We're just, well, since we've done this story, we're just gonna go exploring because I also did do Carlotta's story offline. I need to do some video editing. But I'm very busy, so I haven't gotten around to it. Whenever I get around to it, I'll get to it. I promise. Listen, it is hard right now. I got so much on my plate. I wish my plate wasn't so full, but I kind of did it to myself, so that's my fault. But that's okay. Okay. So, this is apparently a co-op event, but it looks like I can do it solo because I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like playing these kinds of games with other people unless they need, like, help with something. But like a featured co-op event, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to play with other people. The music in this area is so charming. Like the little whistling and everything, that's so charming to me. Oh, she is literally right here, okay. Hi. Ma'am, can I help you? What an awkward quest. Oh, she's sleeping. I was like, what are you doing? She's in a nightmare. Well, let's see what this is like. So if I remember correctly, she's an NPC you can find along the way. The Thessaleo Fells, I think, is the area. Or it might have been just outside this town, but she says she gave me something, like she handed me something. I remember her. Gosh, this music is so charming, my goodness. Pocket. Is that a pocket that pulls out? This is a Doctor Who reference, I swear, or like a Mary Poppins reference. The artist of his painting, okay. I'll think about it, lady. I'll think about it. Take this talisman, okay? Fragment of beacon. Oh. The light of the sentinel will guide you, alright? Well, let's check it out. Oh, I can solo challenge. That's cool, alright. I was under the impression that you couldn't do it solo. But I guess you have a choice, which is great. Because I'm sure they know that, you know, there's some people in this population who don't want to, play this with other people, especially random people. Like, random people on the internet are fucking rude. Okay, I've been building more Taffy, and he's doing pretty good. But I do miss using my wife. So, let me see, what do I want to give her? I'm gonna assume this means attack? Okay. Glacial Prism. Yeah, let's give her that. She's gonna need control. What does this mean? Auto puppet scout to freeze nearby enemies. Sure. Let's see, is this support? Healing field, sure. Let's give this a try. I was wandering around the subreddit and I thought it was really interesting that people said that in this update feels like gacha Elden Ring. People were like, yeah, I'm not mad about that. People think Elden Ring's such a good thing. If you want to take aesthetic points and make sure a little gold puff buddy. I forgot the auto puppet does that. It's so funny. So I want to look at this, how tall Carlotta is. Oh yeah, she is so short. So I was telling some people, we were talking about this in my Discord earlier today about how that survey they came out really early today was a really interesting survey, right? Because at first I thought it was about what are the male characters you want to see, but I was misled in what the contents of their survey was. Apparently it was more along the lines of what do you want to see as a whole? Like, what's the concept art you want to see for these characters? And I thought it was really interesting the kinds of questions and things they asked. And someone mentioned that it was weird that they classified Shang Liao and Rover, male Rover, as like teenagers. I'm like, I don't think they really meant it age-wise, but I think they meant it more height-wise. Because if you think about it, like, they've essentially created 4 height models now, right? Because Carlotta is way shorter than Zhezu, who is like approximately the same height as Shorekeeper, but then she's like a little bit shorter than them, and female Rover towers over Carlotta. Like, I think when we were doing the world quest for T.0, like, I was talking about how much taller female Rover was than Carlotta. Like, you were literally just like staring her down. But Carlotta isn't as short as like a kid's model, so they've essentially created like kids model Carlotta's height, which is like an in-between. Then you have Zhezu and Shorekeeper, and then you have taller women like Changli, right? Like Changli. So I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting that Kuro Games has already started playing around with that, right? Like, I think that's really fucking interesting. And I think that's what they were getting at with the survey as well. It's just like, what kind of different body types do you want to see? Do you want to see like more diverse body types, or what do you want to see? What do y'all want? Right? Because I think, as somebody else in my Discord pointed out, this really good point was that it was Kuro Games has an idea of what they want to do, but it seems like they don't really know what the player base still wanted back in the 1.0 patches. So it felt like a lot of what they were doing then is still trying to figure out what do we want as a player base, and I think it's really interesting that they're now kind of like making more of a concerted effort to figure out what do you guys want, like what do you want to see us do. I think that's really interesting. Because they have the potential to really do something like seriously interesting. I'm really excited to see the future of this game because they're asking these questions now. And to be honest, I hope that people were like, you know, we'd like to see more male characters, you know, because there's definitely a really uneven amount of, you know, male characters versus female characters, and considering how popular the response has been to Brant, I really hope that they see that, you know, it is worth it to invest in making good male characters. So I think the last new male character we saw before Brant was Shang Liao in 1.2, right? So I hope that the majority of the player base answered, you know, get some male characters all up in here. So I was also snooping around on Weibo, which is the Chinese version of Twitter, and it seemed like a lot of people there were super into Brand, like they really liked it. And I thought it was just maybe a certain populations and demographics would like him. It seems like he was universally really well loved, regardless as a character. So I hope that's like, I hope that translates into something good, which I think will. Right? They seem to be super receptive about what the community and player base wants. And I really like that. This gold puff, man. This is chilling. Oh, this guy, Lampy Living? Alright. Cool. Am I just staggering him? Oh, he's dead. I was like, where'd he go? He's dead. That's where he went. That's cool. Alright. Nice. Okay, I really wish they would put in like a counter-attack trainer. Because I'm still not like really good at counter-attacking. And I wish I was a little bit better, but that requires like fighting things, and I've noticed that it's a little inconsistent. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm so ready to pull for Rochia. I'm so ready. Okay, what is this? Polygon core. Oh, you know what? We need these for... Alright, I'm gonna admit something. You guys ready? This is recorded. Front and center. I'm gonna admit something. You guys ready? I admit to looking at pregame for character farm mats on characters we've seen in the game and we know are coming up. I admit it. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, what is it? Leveling your echoes is such a pain in the ass in this game. Like, I don't know what it is about leveling your echoes all the way to 25, but it's a fucking pain in the ass, and I wish it wasn't. Right? Like, I really wish it wasn't like that. What does this guy do? Max HP. Okay, so... I'll put him in there. Glacio. I'm gonna give her that, and I'm gonna give her the hollow space. Our little turtle buddy. I love Penitence, and we're gonna go exploring after this, because I've only done minimal exploration in Rinascita, because I've been too busy to keep citing things. Which hurts my feelings. Legitimately hurts my feelings. There's your fire. Alive, you son of a bitch. How dare you. You're supposed to be dead. Dumb bitch. I like this concept that as you attack with them, your echoes get a lot of like, I don't even have her built all the way up, and she's already doing so much damage. Utterly ridiculous, isn't it? That was really funny. She just blew up everybody with her super. Like, I need her to chill. Both literally and figuratively. I'm just saying. Okay. Okay, funny. Butt slam. Everybody's dead. That's great. Oh, we haven't been to this guy in a while. Fun. See, this is how you can use your assets. You know, this one and done bullshit. Okay, that's the wrong thing to do. Yeah, see, this is how you use your assets, not this, you know, we're just only gonna use it once in a lifetime. JK. So sick of that. Spent so much of that time and effort making something, all you're gonna do is just one of them. That's so dumb. That's dumb. Can I break this? I can't. I thought it was unbreakable. Oh, I didn't have any of her buffs up. Oh, this sucks. Nice stagger. Oh, he's dead now. He's dead anyways. She didn't even need buffs. Jesus. Okay. Carlotta's scaling is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. She just killed that guy. She annihilated him. Just said goodbye and he died. That's it. Was that? I'm gonna keep going off Phlogiston, and then what we're gonna do is after Mortefi is done. She's got level 25, right? She does. What about her? Okay. See, she's not even at 10s, and she's already hitting like she's at 10. I guess after more Taffy is done, we'll kind of split it between farming for Rochia and finishing Carlotta's skill tree. And then after we get Rochia, we're gonna start farming for Brant. And grab some shit for him because I don't know if he's gonna be a main DPS or a support character. I have a feeling he's gonna be main DPS. Once I pull for him, he's gonna be probably my main DPS alongside Gian and Carlotta. So, alright.
明白了。
Sir.
速战速决吧，我的实验还没做完呢。
The fuck do you need? You need mushrooms? You need... Oh, you need to go to the turtle. He needs the fucking turtle. Let's see, what is this? Can I go get the turtle? Did I use up all that shit? Weekly. No, I can go. Alright. We're gonna go pick up the turtle real quick. And then we're gonna go come back and grab stuff from Murtefi. Actually... Yeah, this is right. So what we can do is we'll grab the bells. We'll grab another set of bells. And then what we'll do is we'll go hit up the Hellrider. We'll go pick mushrooms. We'll go pick mushrooms. And after we're done picking mushrooms and getting them up to level 90, we can hopefully do some other stuff. Oh my lord. Look at all the damage that Gian is doing. Like, Gian is still actually really powerful. I think the other day I said that it kind of sucked that it feels like he's getting power crept already, but actually he's still kicking ass, I think. Obviously he needs a little bit more like buffing to get there, which I think kind of sucks, but I mean, I think he's still putting in the work. So it's not that bad. He could use a dedicated support, but I think Mortefi will do for now, because Mortefi, I have him at chain 6. So that means that he can basically do all that for him. Okay. Then after we're done saying hi to Hellrider, we need to go to the Banyan and pick up some mushrooms.
速战速决吧，我的实验还没做完呢。
13. So I'm gonna need to fight this guy at the minimum 4 times.
提高戒备。
Don't you do that to me.
等待时机。止个。
Hey guys, look, it's Nappa.
不许。强度测试。安静。
今日心知。
I just punched him. Oh, I messed up my rotation. That's what's going on here. He's also pissed off my phone.
焚烧吧，强度测试。手。
I also thought that you could carry with Mortefi, but apparently you cannot. Like, I'm pretty sure you could, but I'm just... This is taking too long. You should have died 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Okay. 5. Well, if you keep giving me 5, I'm gonna need to only
战局
fight
多
you
变，
like
切勿
maybe
大意，
3 times.
速战速决吧，我的实验还没做完呢。
Oh, I only have to fight him 2 more times. Should be able to level him up very quickly then. Okay. Let's go find some mushrooms. Where's the banyan? There it is. Did they move? Oh no, that's the smaller banyan. I'm talking about this one. Okay, let's go here. There's 2 banyan trees. There's a big one and a small one. And I forgot that the smaller one apparently has a continuation of a story quest that I need to do.
观银方可取势。
Well, maybe that would make life easier. They
战
added
局多变，
this
切
in,
勿大意，
which
速
is
战速决吧，
amazing.
我的实验还没做完呢。
Can click on this and say, hey, show me. And they'll show you. Because I realized that trying to find these fucking mushrooms is really fucking hard for me. So then I realized that they put in that particular feature. You don't need like a special character to do it. You can just do it. It's the best thing. Wow. Freaking turtle.
怒血，依然沸腾。怒气，化为柴心。强度测试。成全你们。
Okay, they said that there's mushrooms over here. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh my lord.
Huh. 视角不错。
I keep thinking I can fly in Huanglong, but you can't. I'm like, I want to fly.
Shit,
It's not gonna work. I'm hoping that they make it universal at some point, because that would be amazing.
犯人，焚烧吧！斩成灰烬！蓄势待发。
Oh, directed to the next area. Oh, that is so far away. Okay. I'm like, wait a second. Said it was this way. I think. I also think it's really funny that Chien is actually really squishy in my build. Like when I rolled all the things on his echoes, like hardly any HP rolled. Like he got all the basic damage, ult damage, skill damage, crit rate, crit damage, which is great for damage, but it leaves him really vulnerable.
别来烦我。
Did I never do this puzzle? So I think I did 100% in this area, but...
焚烧吧！闪尘灰烬，出其不意。破局。 长夜无畏，落地。怒血已然怒气，纠缠不休。 凡人，成全你们！安静。
我来解决。是的，邪心条律。
怒血已然沸腾，怒气。
Or tap damage or Concerto to come up a lot
焚烧吧，蓄势待发。音乐千丈。
Hello?
止个，不自量力。怒气，估算失误。
More taffy. That's what happens when you like don't grab the phones.
化为柴心，
So you know, but
出其不意。落地，观行方可取势。
mushrooms. I don't remember how many mushrooms I needed, but I'm just gonna keep picking them. Because mushrooms.
止个。强度测试。成全你们。闪尘灰烬，蓄势待发。战局多变，切勿大意。速战速决吧。
Do I have enough? I do have enough. I don't need to be here anymore. We're gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. This is fine. That's fine. And actually, we're gonna go.
利落的解决。
Bring out these guys to annihilate this guy.
找到了，你的破绽，跟得上我们，我将使你臣服。一起入画吧，多一份力。画技尽现。
I forgot he did that.
以此向你致意。世界在我手中。以莫塔里的名义。
Crit damage on the Phantom Inferno. How much did I get this time? 5! I forgot that once your union level is high enough, you probably get a shit ton of, like, mats and stuff from killing things. It's kind of crazy. Alright, is this guy back up yet? Are you back? You're back!
利落的解决吧。寻此觅掠。
I always thought the Hill Rider was really fun. I don't know why do I find him so fun.
一起入画吧。来，多一份力。画境尽现。河坡。以此向您致意。像这样。跟得出我来吗？世界在我手中。 至此，艺术已成。
Defense? The fuck needs defense? Alright, Mortefi, time to juice him.
装饰还是武器，都有。
速战速决吧，我的实验还有需求的话，随时可以来找我；没有需求，也可以，只是单纯的听听音乐，吃些甜点。如果是和你一起的话，感觉也不错。
Aw, he was like, I mean, if we want to hang out and like do shit, I'm not gonna say no. I'm like, aw, thanks. I don't know if that was his way of like flirting, but he's so silly. He's just a silly Billy like that. We're gonna do. We're probably gonna do his Resonance Liberation because that is his off field and that's his most important like thing is to be his off fielder. So okay, so he has a ton more survivability, which is great. So now what we can do is now we can sort of start working on getting back to actually, hold on. Getting back to farming for Rocha. Since she's fisticuffs. Want to do that. What are the places I haven't looked at here? So Diza Rock Highland. Oh, ew, I have a lot. Okay. Let's go to Desert Rock Highlands. Oh, this area. Yep, there's a lot I haven't done here yet. Okay. I'm gonna see how much of this we can clear out. Because they added... So like I was showing the other day, they added that thing where like... the more you explore an area, you can get a lot of really good shit there. Like you can get... Hi Braggy, how are you? Come on in. We're just... No story stuff today, we're just looking around. We might do some world questing because after I'm done with this area, this is the really old like 1.0 area, but after we're done fucking around here, we're gonna go back to the new spot. And we're gonna pick up like, you know, like new stuff. We're gonna go pick up new items and stuff. We're gonna go just exploring and world questing because this is the first time I logged into the game in like 3 days because I've been so fucking busy and like there's been so much going on at work that I've been too tired to like log in, which is like groundbreaking because me being kept away from my gacha games, unheard of. So we're just gonna do a little cleanup in the older areas for a little bit, and then we're gonna go back to the newer area. Exploring's your favorite? Same. I really like exploring just because. Look at this guy. He's just taking a nap. Chores to catch back up, you know. But like what I really appreciate though is that even if you didn't like explore the old areas all the way to 100%, they give you a reason to come back and do it, right? Because like a lot of the problems with 1.0 patches was that they didn't really give you a reason to explore. Like, I mean, obviously if you were someone like me who's like, oh, what's that over there? Like, you're going to explore anyways regardless of whether there's a reward or not. But for some people, they're just like, I don't feel motivated to explore, and I think it's really nice that they did add in a reason to do that, and I think that's great. Because like one of the other things that this game does really well is that it tries to incentivize, you know, your doing of things, right? Like, we haven't talked about the survey that came out today yet. I really want to talk about that too, because some people have made some really interesting observations about it. I think Kuro Games is starting to understand that in order for this game to be super duper successful, they need to be more in tune with what does the player base want, right? Because obviously they have an idea of what they want to do, right? Like how they want to conduct the story, how they're going to design, you know, the world. But obviously with people coming over, you know, and they're actually getting a lot of attention now, which is great. Because more money means they can do more cool things like what they did with 2.0. I think they're starting to understand that in order for this game to be successful, they need to understand what the player wants, right? And work with that in tandem with what do they want to do. Like, they can't just be selfish and say, well, we're going to do it our way, and we're not going to listen to what you want. Like, we'll listen to you just enough to be like, oh, well, you like this thing enough, so we'll just make it so you give us money, right? Like, I think their want, like their desire to like really understand what does the player base want is what's going to make this game super successful. And this morning they released a survey, like those like in-game surveys, right? Genshin Impact typically didn't set out like a in-game survey until it was like close to the end of an update, right? Just to be like, hey, so what did you like about this patch, right? Like what did you like, what did you not like, you know, etc., etc. Something I've noticed that Kuro Games has been doing is that they have been setting up surveys like right in the middle of the patch, or like towards the first part of the patch, towards the second part, towards the third part of the patch, right? And I think it's a lot of that has to do with their future planning. Like, okay, if people didn't like this about this patch, we better like change it for the next one really quickly. Stuff like that. So it was really surprising for me to wake up this morning and be like, oh, I had a bunch of people be like, hey, there's a survey out right now. You should check it out. And I thought it was a really interesting survey because it basically asked, okay, so what kind of concept art do you like? Right? Like they straight up just were like, what kind of color schemes do you like? What kind of landscapes do you like? I think a lot of their choices were really interesting because they were like, do you like medieval things? Do you like gothic stuff? Do you like cyberpunk? Do you like steampunk? Do you like, you know, like super high fantasy stuff like Lord of the Rings? You know, like what kind of things do you like? And they were asking all these questions. I'm like, this is wild survey. It was a really wild survey because to me, I was like, they are really trying to figure out what kind of tastes we have so that they can, you know, bring our combined vision to life. I think that's kind of dope. They had a really big section about what kind of characters do you want to see in the future? Like what kind of body types, what kind of gender type, what kind of personality type. And that's why I made the comment and said I wanted to see like a very non-conventional masculine character, because for some reason having an effeminate masculine like male leaning character pisses off people so much. And like I'm the kind of person who's like, man, if you can make a feminine yet masculine presenting character that pisses off people, I would love to have that kind of a character, right? Like a male character with a pink color scheme, I think was one of the things I wanted. Because I feel like you can make a really good design with like a masculine leaning character with a pink color scheme. I think it's very doable. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that like there's just it's the whole like gender roles thing, right? That we seem to be regressing into. Like, oh, pink is for girls and blue is for boys. And I kind of hate that. And I'm hoping that with, you know, the way to design some of their characters, they can buck that trend, right? Because like Zani, for example, the lady with the shield and the demon horns and the demon tail that we saw in the main story quest for Rinascita, she's kind of already bucking a trend, right? It's like she's a very masculine presenting woman, right? She seems very, you know, quietly confident is the way that I like to describe her. Like she's a little on the shy side, but she's also, you know, in a position of authority, right? And she, like, when people ask her, hey, can you take care of this because you're a very reliable character, you're a very reliable person, she's like, yeah, sure, I got you, right? Plus her weapon appears to be a giant shield, which I think is a very interesting choice, right? Definitely not very quote-unquote feminine or effeminate, right, in the way that she presents herself, you know. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, hopefully, right? But also if you think about the way that they designed Brant, right, like he's a very, you know, he's got pink, right? He's got pink in his hair, he's got pink in his feathers, he's got pink in his outfit. And I thought it was really interesting because, like, you don't really see masculine characters that are like him with, like, pink of any kind anywhere, you know? And I think that's one of the reasons that I'm so attracted to him is that he doesn't have the generic, you know, I'm going to be the sexy pirate man who has dark colors, right? Like, I don't wear black all the time. I don't wear, like, dark red all the time. I don't wear this all the time, and blah, 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 blah. And I thought it was really interesting that their color choices for him were really, like, bright, right? Like really bright turquoise and pink and gold and white. And I was like, damn. He kind of hot. I mean, he really hot, you know? Remember that wrong? Or, you know, I don't know if pink was originally a male-leaning color. That I don't know about. But I do know that back in the day, men did wear makeup and they considered it masculine. Right? Like they wore makeup, they wore wigs, they wore heels, right? And they considered that masculine. It just baffles me that we have kind of regressed so far that we feel the complete opposite these days. You know, men believe... Now, I'm not... I want to clarify something. When I say men, I think everybody here is educated enough to know that I don't mean all men. But I feel like given the current kind of cultural shifts that we're experiencing, you know, I feel like I have to clarify myself because somebody's going to get offended. Right? So, again, when I say men, I don't mean every single man out there is going to feel this way. But y'all know what the kind of men I'm talking about when I say it, right? Like, a majority of men feel like bathing and keeping yourself clean is considered quote-unquote gay. They think it is not masculine to take care of themselves. They don't think that shaving and taking care of their appearances and all that stuff is considered, you know, masculine. They think it's a bad thing to do that, right? And it's so weird how, like, back in the day it was the complete opposite. Like, putting on makeup and making sure you looked really good was like the thing to do back in the day. Like a germ dish is not to play no matter who you are, for real, right? Like, I hate that. And I hate that there's this cultural shift in feeling that in order to be quote-unquote masculine, one must not bathe. And I'm like, what the fuck are you going on about? What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, right? It's embarrassing. But also, I think it's just really interesting that, like, back in the day, men did consider putting on makeup to be very masculine and, like, a good thing to do, which is why they, you know, would go into the powder room and put on all this makeup. And stuff, and I bet that back in the day they probably also did their nails. I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like back in the day they did do their nails and shit like that. Like, they didn't think that was quote-unquote bad or effeminate or whatever, you know? Yeah, same, Braggy. I feel that way, and I wish that more people understood that taking care of yourself is just, honestly, just means that you value yourself as well, right? Like, I can't tell you how many times, as someone who's had depressive episodes, how hard it is to think of yourself as, like, you know, being worthy of even the smallest tasks. But, like, even just getting up and taking care of yourself, brushing your hair, taking a shower, cooking a nice meal for yourself, like, it's almost like you are showing yourself self-appreciation. It's self-love, it's self-care, right? And I think it really sucks that as a society we seem to think that not oh, I went too far. Hold on, where's Desirog? It seems to feel like self-care is a bad thing, and I'm like, I don't understand that kind of, like, thinking. Also, there's an ad playing. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna keep going because I'm on a dinner roll right now. I apologize. I kind of woke up a little bit on the wrong side of the bed today. Like, I don't know how many of you saw that on Blue Sky yesterday morning. I posted that when I was on the way into work. I had a little bit of self-reflection about how Unleash the Angry Man, you do not want to see me actually angry. Like, I almost blew up at somebody this morning for the smallest thing, because I was actually pretty angry this morning. But on Thursday morning when I was going into work, yesterday morning I was going into work, I don't. Things get ugly when I get angry. But ooh, that guy just kind of came running out of nowhere. Hello?
怒血
At least not at you. No, I don't think I could ever get angry actually, because I think based on how we feel about,
化为柴心，
society as a whole,
强度测试，
like how people work, emotional intelligence and things like that. I think based on our conversations about that, I think you're very well aware and in tune with how I feel about things.
焚烧吧！
Like the only time I would ever blow up at you is if you definitely did say something a little bit off, out of the pocket, right? Like super out of pocket.
燃身挥电，出其不意。
But I just did. I was thinking yesterday morning about how even in places that I think I should be safe in, like even a friend's server or Discord server, I still feel like I have to play by a completely different set of
提高戒备，
rules
止个！
because of how people have treated me in the past though, right? And I realized that this wasn't just like a one and done thing. It just seems to be a thing that I keep walking into. And I felt really frustrated by this realization. And it was really just kind of one of those moments where I was like,
别来了，
I think one of the reasons why, the older I get, the more mouthy I get. Because a lot of people will say, oh, when you're older, you get more conservative and you won't say things as much. And I'm like, I feel like I feel like I'm, at that age where I've had enough, right? Like I've had enough of people walking all over me. I've had enough of people telling me your things are boring. I've had enough of, people telling me, the things that you like make you a boring person. The things that you do, make you so hateful, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter how hard I work. Someone always wants to find the time to hate on me. So things like that, right? Like I've come to the conclusion that I'm just really tired of that. And because I was asking myself, why did I react the way I did to a simple comment the other day, right? So one of the things I told a friend was, I like theory crafting and lore crafting about my games, right? Like you've been here when I was lore crafting about Genshin Impact, when I was theory crafting about this game a little bit. And there's a person I know who consistently has told me that when I start doing those things, it makes me a boring person because I just keep thinking about the same thing over and over again, right? Like it was the same person who came in here and said, oh, you play Genshin Impact all the time, that's really boring. And I'm like, are you trying to say that by having a hyper focus and by really enjoying something, you're saying that I'm boring? Like it's one of those things where I'm like, I mean, I get where you're coming from, right? Because some people do think that if you hyperfixate on things, that it makes you a boring person. I get that. But maybe keep your mouth shut about it. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking about that and how people have told me this throughout my entire life. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. It doesn't matter if it's this game. It doesn't matter if it's Genshin Impact. It doesn't even matter if it's Destiny, Monster Hunter, whatever. Someone always finds the time to tell me you're boring. And I was telling a friend about how I don't really want to talk about my lore crafting for this game because the one time I did, that same person came up to me and said, I wouldn't be surprised, or that wouldn't be surprising at all. Because I thought, we were talking about that thing where I said I thought the Fraxidus was like an offshoot of the Black Shores, right? Like I thought, because remember we had that talk about how, Camellia and Frolova, the two girls with the flowers, basically looked really similar. And I thought, well, either they're related or maybe, they are... This lends to the theory that maybe the Fraxidus had a disagreement with upper management at the Black Shores, right? And they decided to form off their, extremist splinter cell. And that was the theory that I put forth, right? In my friend's server. And this guy was like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, right? And I guess that to some people, that kind of a comment would be like, also, welcome back from the ad, thank you. I guess some people would see that comment as, you know, oh, yeah, sure, whatever, maybe you're not interested in the theory, that's fine. But to me, it was really backhanded, right? Because basically to me, it said, oh, your theory was predictable. That's a boring theory. Especially given the fact that this person in the past has said that I'm a boring person for, you know, focusing on these things, right? And I had a choice in that moment. Oh, I don't want to shoot you. I had a choice in that moment to, like, either let go of it or say something to him. And I guess that past Sassy would have been like, I'm just gonna let it go, it's not worth it, whatever. But I chose to get mouthy with him because I was like, see, this is why I don't share my theories, because people like you come in and say that the things that I say are boring. And then you act like you're God's gift to the lore creating universe, or like the lore crafting community or whatever, right? I'm like, I'm not down with that. Right? Like, if you're gonna say that somebody's theory is boring, keep that shit to yourself. Don't say it out loud. Like, at that point, I don't care what your opinion is. Right? Like, if you don't have anything nice to say about what somebody else is feeling, then don't fucking say it. You know what I'm saying? So I got mouthy with him. Like, I got mouthy with him. Right? Like, I don't know, man. Am I proud of myself for doing that? I don't know. But it was just one of those moments where I had to sit and reflect on it like a couple days later. And I was like, why did I act that way? Is it because I am that sick and tired of people walking all over me? You bet it was. Yeah. Anyways, let me back read a little bit. I'm sorry. I went on a soapbox rant there. I am so sorry. I have a lot of feelings these days. Like, as if you look at my blue sky and you look at my Discord and you see what I'm talking about, I got a lot to say about a lot of shit these days. I got a lot of feelings about a lot of things. I have discovered that I have become a lot more stubborn in how I present myself. So when people say dumb shit to me, I'm more tempted to, like, slap back now. It used to be I wasn't really this way. I used to be more like, okay, stay in my lane, it's fine. Just let it go, but I found that I can't do that anymore. I gotta clap back. I've gotta clap back, because if I don't clap back, who else is gonna clap back? If I don't stand up for myself, nobody's gonna stand up for me. I don't deserve that. Right? It's sometimes lonely, but it's very freeing. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think at our ages, Braggy, we're just done. Like, there's no other way to really put it. We're just fucking done, right? Missing a chest. I am too close to the edge of the map. Okay, let's go this way a little bit.
观行方可取势。
But yeah, but I agree with you as well, Braggy, that like putting in what you consider a basic bit of common sense earns that reaction for sure, right? Like, just for a moment, just think about what you're about to say, right? And then if you think it's going to, like, backfire, maybe don't fucking say it, right? Like the person who said that they were jealous of people who are making sales on their shops because they have a million items and they're constantly on social media promoting themselves. Like, those people are working, I'm working. But I'll tell you what, I don't want to work. You know? Why are you jealous of me working? Jesus. Touch grass, dude. We're literally working for... I don't want to say that we're fighting for scraps right now, but... Like... I'm just walking around in circles, I'm sorry. That made nothing here, hold on. We're not going there. Fellas. Like, that comment was just so shocking to me. So I was like, I can guarantee you, none of the people who are on quote unquote social media all the time promoting their stuff want to be there. Can guarantee you. Like, I wish I had the luxury of like just putting my stuff out there and magically having people come to me. But that's not how this shit works. That's not how it works no more. It ain't worked that way. Like when I check my analytics and stuff, I know I'm getting into like more the numbers and technical side of things, but when I be checking those analytics, they're like, oh yeah, you're the number one driver to your whatever, you know, and people do buy things, right? But if I didn't drive the traffic, I want to make those sales. You know what I'm saying? Adopted the fucking insane hard thing patterns worked out more times than not. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, I kind of wish that it didn't have to come to that because it does suck. Kind of like real talking people who might not want to hear it. Right? Because I'm not really a confrontational person. I'm really not. But when you want to push buttons, I mean, if you want to play the button pushing game, I will push them back. I'm not, it's so... This ain't it. This ain't it. Where's this treasure chest? Is it up here? Yep. Oh. Is it on top? Is it in between? I want to point out that, like, even though this whole entire 1.0 patch is like an older area and stuff, oh, there it is. I think there's still some kind of beauty to be found here, but I am glad that they grew up, they matured and grew up with 2.0, because it definitely needed the variation. Like, it needed the difference in what was going on with their art style, right? Oops. Yeah, I went on a tangent, I'm sorry. It's just a lot of introspection these days, lots of introspection, which I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that I still haven't gotten my my happy pills, my vitamin D supplements. I need those. I've also noticed that in my old age, I've become more susceptible to seasonal affective disorder. Like, it used to not bother me when I was younger, but like, this winter for some reason just hit harder than normal, and I don't know why. I wish I knew why. You know, I really wish I knew why. I'll never say sorry for that. I mean, yeah. You know, because like, we're talking real talk here, but like, I don't know, I mean, I guess people don't want to hear it. And it's also the only reason I've committed a horrible act of violence. Dude, I feel that. And I think that's why, I haven't, like, stopped doing my art or given up on my shop, because that's, like, the one thing that keeps me from, like, absolutely going batshit insane. Alright. Like, my art, my hobbies, my video games, and all that, honestly, are the only things that have kept me from going off the deep end. I'm not gonna lie. Right? Like, I'm so not gonna lie about that. Like, it's kind of nuts. Right? And that's just kind of crazy, but... Okay, there's a chest. Where would I get? If I were a chuckable... If I was a little bomb flower, where would I be? I'd be over here. But like, I mean, coming back here and exploring, like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not terrible. Like, it's not, yeah, it's not terrible. Like, it's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. Like, a lot of people made it sound like this whole entire 1.0 area was terrible. I'm like, I mean, it's not incredible, blow my socks off. I'm gonna be like, you know, I need a cigarette after coming through here. Like, it's not that. But I don't think it's as shitty as people make it out to be in hindsight. Okay? Like, there's still pieces of identity in Huanglong. You know, like, you have the main city of Jinzhou. You have the village where the lion dancing troupe is from, with the big tree, the big pink tree, the Moon Lodge. You know, where we had our first big festival. Does the music need a lot of help in this patch? Of course it did, and the music sucked. Like, I don't like talking shit about my favorite games, but like the music sucked in 1.0. You know what I'm saying? Like, the music we're listening to right now, this music sucked, dude. Not the tunes, dude. The music sucked. Let's be real here, right? The music in this game didn't really get good until like 1.1, 1.2. You know, and then they really blew it out of the water with 2.0. Oh my goodness, Braggy, do you want to go on a date? Do you want to go on a date with me? Let's go on a date. I feel like we should go on a date together. That'd be great. We'll be like, you know, it'll be moonlit, have some pop music. It'll be really romantic. It'll be like the best date ever. I'm gonna bring, you know, a bottle of wine, bring some cake. It'll be great. Hold on, let me finish this puzzle. We'll go on a date. This is like the best date I've ever been on. Oh my goodness. Please come down here. Thank you. Refill your water, should you hold? Yes, you can refill your water. So I gotta solve this puzzle first. Oh, here we go. There's a fourth one. Let's see, where are you at? Like, see, that's another cool thing about this game is that NPCs will be patrolling the area. You're running? Okay, let me know when you're back and then we'll go on a date. It'll be great. What am I missing? Missing a Are you sitting on the... You are, okay. Oh, yeah, are you sitting on the... Yeah, you are. Oh, there's a... You're here, okay. That's what it was, okay. Yay, we did it! Okay, do I want to bring... do I want to bring my wife? We'll bring wifey. I literally cannot believe that Carlotta is that fucking short. Like, I think it's absolutely astounding that Carlotta is shorter than the short female model. That's bananas to me. Sprawling Scarlet. Okay. Alright. As a general warning, I have a friend who has, he's got a phobia of jellyfish. So if you have that same phobia and you're in this area exploring, I do want to warn you, close to Portovino Castle. So about around this place here. There are jellyfish particle effects in the area, so if you have like a phobia of jellyfish, if those kinds of things scare you, just as a warning, there's a lot of them in this area. If you don't mind jellyfish, that's awesome. You'll go find a bunch of them here. They're super cute. I don't have a problem with jellyfish. I think they're adorable. But yeah, that's the thing. Does this game have big ass bees? Not that I have seen. Not that I have run across. I know Path of Exile does, but Path of Exile also does body horror, so, you know, I would honestly argue for some people that Path of Exile is nightmare fuel. So, I mean, if you're afraid of bees or spiders or, you know, hand monsters and stuff, you probably don't want to play Path of Exile, because they have some pretty creepy shit in that game. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Can I sound more than the look, but that's about it. Okay. If it's just the sound, I think you should be okay in Path of Exile, because you don't really get close to them. You just kind of fight them a little bit. Okay. Braggy, are you ready to go on this date with me? It's gonna be great. You wanna go on a date? This is pretty as fuck. I know, right? Somebody called this the Bellaccio area, which I think is really funny. Alright, I'm gonna take you on a date. You wanna go on a date with me?
I can see the dawn in what is face with the shimmering light that starts to race.
We're gonna go on a flying date. I'm gonna take you on a flying date.
Each mark I make a trace beneath. Leather shed a golden green.
Isn't this like the best thing ever? When I was first shown this, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. This is not in the game. They're like, no, it's in the game. You just have to find this particular area. I'm like, okay. So I came here and I did this and I was like, wow, I cannot believe this is in the game. It's this particular hallucination stays in the game permanently. So you can come back and do this anytime you want. And the lady in purple that's flying with us, the lady you're on a date with, that's one of the weekly bosses, or not weekly, she's a world boss. Which I think makes it even funnier, because like obviously she's not meant to, like, you're not meant to go on a date with her, honestly. You have to go fight her. But I thought this was just the most silliest but loveliest thing in this game right now. It's just this little Easter egg we have with Lorelei. Yeah, she's big chillin'. She even took off her veil, because you remember when we started flying with her, she had a veil on. She took her veil off. She's on her break. She is. This track is also a record you can bring to the mummer, so you can play this anytime you want. That's Lorelei. Bye, Lorelei. Love you. That was pretty. I really like that. And I thought it was really silly that they did that, because, you know, obviously this is the first kind of open world gacha game where they have introduced full flight, not gliding. You're flying, you know, like you're legitimately flying. So I thought it was really fun and really interesting that that they did that. And I thought it was even more silly, tongue-in-cheek, Easter egg something that they decided, oh, well, we're big nerds, right? Because, like, the Solon, who is the kind of like the CEO and the lead director of this game, and one of the lead developers, Dong.
休息一下吧。
They've basically made Devil May Cry jokes, Dark Souls jokes and memes, Elden Ring memes, Persona memes. Like through the live streams, the trophies are big. Apparently, there's a Castlevania trophy in this game that was made especially for me. So I mean, they're big nerds, right? So I bet some of them have played Otome games, and they were like, "Let's put in a date sim." And I thought it was really funny. I thought it was really adorable. I loved it. Some people thought it was a little too stupid, and I was like, you have a little whimsy in your life, right?
多一份力。
Because holy shit, I know, right? Like, and I thought that was really fun. Because, like, this is a very serious game about very serious things, right?
好累。
So I thought it was just really fun and interesting that they put in, like, a little flying date sim, and I thought it was really cute and nice, and I thought it was really silly. And I really liked the music, too. It was a really good song, so... But anyways, we're probably going to end up going back to Huanglong a little bit just to clean up that area because I really want to clean it up. Oh, don't fall, Carlotta. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall, girl. Don't fall. He didn't give me an echo. That sucks. Okay. Let's go back to the husbandos. I need to... We're gonna finish picking up some of the chests in this area. And then, we are going to grab... I actually wonder if this has, if the upside down city here is for Septimont, because apparently Septimont. So there's two areas that we're coming up to that have been name bombed. Septimont has been one of them. And it has been theorized that Septimont is kind of like the quote-unquote Roman-inspired area. Because, I mean, obviously Rinascita is based off of, like, a really early, like, history of Italy, right? Like, this is stuff I learned from Marco Meatball, because he's an incredible content creator. Used to be an opera singer, really cool guy. I've been watching his videos about Italian history and, like, his feelings about Wuthering Waves Rinascita, because he is Italian American. So he talks a lot about how back in the day, Italy used to be in a city-state kind of a situation, mostly like how Ragusa and all these other places in Rinascita are, right? Apparently there's like 6 or 7 different city-states in Rinascita that are like, you know, kind of spread out. And I think Ragusa is kind of like the first large major area, but Septimont is the next one. And Septimont, I think, is supposed to represent kind of like the Roman era of Italian history. And so that's why, you know, some people are saying, well, because it's called Septimont, which is a very Roman sounding name, there's a very real possibility that that's kind of where the theme is coming from, right? So we're theorizing that's kind of where we're going next. And I know that there's like a world quest that says Septimont several times, and then there's also what is it? There was like not a world quest, but rather there was a random NPC in the city that talks about Septimont. And I think during one of the cutscenes for the story, they also talk about it. So I'm gonna guess that we might be headed there in the next patch, in 2.1. Now, also, I don't know if you've been looking at my blue sky, but you probably see me screaming about Brant, the pirate captain. And I swear Kuro Games beamed themselves into my brain and said, we know exactly what kind of character you like. It makes you chuckle how much I start screaming and crying about things. Yeah, see, you get me. Like, this is what happens when I start hyping it. Right? Like, I just start screaming and crying, typing in all caps, and screaming, crying, vomiting, throwing up. Love seeing the homies have fun. Well, I appreciate that. Because I'm trying not to suppress it, because, like, I know that's, like, a bad thing to do. I shouldn't be suppressing myself, but, you know, people gonna people. Hi, can I help you? Ma'am? Yeah, Brant. So here's another thing. Honestly, fuck, I'm not seriously. Okay, so there's a I don't know if you were lurking when we went to the Fool's Elysium, the hideout for the troop, the Fool's troop. But I can kind of already tell that Brant, when we get his companion story, it's probably gonna like split me in half, right? It's gonna kill me. Because judging by how he ended up on the Pilgrim's sale, why he ended up in the Fool's Elysium, and why he behaves the way that he does, the archetype of character that I like with him is that they smile on the outside a lot. Like, they pretend everything is fine. Like, good ouchies. I don't know if it's going to be good ouchies. I think it's going to be good sad ouchies, if that makes sense. But he strikes me as the kind of character who smiles a lot, pretends everything's okay. Because, again, he's a showman, you know? Like, his whole entire character and all the quotes he's had so far has been, we're going to put on the greatest show. Right, we're just getting ready for the greatest finale ever. This is gonna be amazing. It'll be okay. Right, yeah, cover the bullshit and keep on trekking. And his entire thing is finding people who get cast out from society, labeled as heretics, and helping them find a new home. Whether it's with his group of performers, whether it's because they want to become a pirate. He doesn't, like, the thing about him and like his people is that they don't judge you for your choices, right? Like, there's an NPC you can talk to. Oh, there it is. That's like, you know, yeah, some of these people want to go and become pirates, and they're like, that's not our speed. But hey, if that's what you want to do, you do you. Will help you get you back up on your feet. But if you want to pack up your bags and become a pirate because you think that's the best life for you, you go right ahead. We're not going to stop you. We're not going to try and convince you. We know better than you about your own life. Right? And like, I think that's also the thing about the people around Brant when you're like introduced to him. How he talks about them. How he talks about, you know, why he ended up on the Pilgrim sale and stuff. Why he got shipwrecked and what he tries to do for these people. Because he could have just as easily said, fuck you guys, I'm out. Peace, I'm out. Right? And actually, we'll start our exploration and adventuring there in just a second after we finish picking up all these chests here. Like, he does this thing where he talks about how when people show up at Penitent's End and they're shipwrecked, a lot of times they have nowhere else to go because their whole entire lives were, you know, in Raguna. Maybe they were a dock worker. Maybe they were, you know, they were some kind of an artisan. Maybe they were a merchant. Maybe they were just like a regular old blue-collar worker. Who knows what they were. They said something. The religious order didn't like him for that, so they threw them onto, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I didn't die. I was like, oh, he's gonna die. I didn't die. And a lot of times when they end up in Penitent's End, the gravity's clapping back at me today. They're like clapping back at me. A lot of times when they end up at Penitent's End, You know, they've got nothing on. They only have the clothes on their backs. They can't go home because they're basically exiled from the city. They can't go to their house and, you know, go and grab their things. No, they're essentially in a living jail, right? They can't go back. They can't do this or that, whatever, right? So I think it's really, what's the word I'm looking for? It's really telling, I guess, of Brand's character that he now makes kind of a quote-unquote a living
观行方可取势。
sailing around this island with the big scary dragon on top, but he's there to give shelter to people
提高戒备。
who basically got kicked out of the city and basically put in jail, you know, because they offended the order and they're labeled as heretics and stuff like that. And I guess what I'm getting at, because once again I wandered, my brain wandered. I guess what I'm getting at is that he's the kind of guy who hides. Like, he strikes me as the kind of character who's like, I'm putting on a good performance right now. I'm gonna keep everybody cheerful. I don't want nobody to find out what's on my mind. I don't want people to feel bad because I'm feeling bad. And I feel like we're gonna see that in his character story, right? Like, I feel like we're gonna see that in his character story because, you know, he's got to stay strong for his troop. He's got to stay strong for the people he has to rescue and pick up, right? Like, when you go and talk to these people, they're legitimately scared. Like, that's also another thing about NPCs in this game that I really appreciate, is that you can feel and see, like, what's going on with them, because they're visibly shaking when you speak to them. Like, they're shaking, they're scared, they're freaking out when you talk to them. And you can feel their despair. Yeah, keep helping them. You don't have to help yourself. Yeah, like, just keep helping them to give yourself something to do so you feel like you're doing something with your life, kind of a thing. But if you stop doing it and you, like, kind of get into your own head, you'll probably just start having really bad thoughts, right? Like, that kind of thing. So I think about that a lot, and, like, I kind of gravitate towards characters like that because I understand how they feel from a real kind of perspective. And I guess that's why I gravitated towards some of the characters I did in Genshin Impact, because some of my favorite characters did behave like that. I mean, my main squeeze is Kaya, for crying out loud, because that's exactly the kind of character that he is. Right? Like, Kaya's whole entire thing is how he works really hard to the point where his overworked acting grandmaster's like, you need to go on vacation. He's like, no. And he keeps pretending that everything is okay. And when you do his character quest, like his little hangout thing, a lot of people comment about how, like the NPCs in his life all comment about how, like, he always looks like he's being bothered by something, but he acts like everything is fine. Right? Like, he doesn't want to tell you what's going on. He doesn't want you to know. Is he bothered by it? Does he want to look for some help? Probably. But he probably doesn't want to put that on you either. And I get the same feeling about Brand. That's why he keeps smiling so much and acting like everything is okay. And then he talks a lot about how we're putting on a show. It's going to be the grandest thing ever. Right? Even though he's the captain of, like, this traveling theater troupe. Like, sometimes you gotta think about, like, what happens when he's not performing. Like, what's he doing? What's brother doing, you know? And, like, if you think about it, for somebody like him in the position that he's in, he's probably not gonna have a great time if he thinks so much, right? Like, he's probably gonna have to think a lot about the regrets or the, like, you know, where's his family, right? Because he got put on the Pilgrim Sail when he was a kid, right? Because you get a chance to ask him during the story quest, how did you end up here? And he basically asked the realest question that nobody dared to ask. He was like, he pointed at one of the statues in the city and basically said, hey, so If you've never seen the Sentinel, how do you know what it looks like? Right? Like, he asked a very, very real, very, like, serious question. And it's also a very truthful question. Because, let's be honest, if you don't know what something looks like, how can you say this is what it looks like when you've never seen it in your own, with your own eyes? Like, you'd be fucking around. And of course, the religious order didn't like that because he was basically questioning their authority in their eyes. Right? Like, he was basically questioning their authority, and they didn't like that. So they... so... yeah, fuck the church, dude. And so that's how he ended up on the Pilgrim's Sales, because he asked that as a kid. I think that kind of sucks, dude. Imagine deciding that the best form of punishment for a kid, just asking things that a kid probably would ask, is to go and dump him on like a boat just to let them shipwreck on purpose. Right? Because like that's also another thing you find out is that with the way the currents run, that any ship that's set onto a quote-unquote pilgrim's sail, they're going to shipwreck. There's no like in between of that. They're going to shipwreck.
提高戒备。
And then what was it? I think it was
血腥条例。
it was the dragon that was like being controlled by them. I bet that they tell the dragon to like just kill anybody who survives the shipwreck.
明月千丈。
Right? So that's why when you think about the fact that Brent has to act very quickly to save these people, right? Because he has to fight all the tacit discords. He has to fight. Probably has to fend off the dragon. You know,
观行方可取势。
like all of that. Where is this chest? Strong as fuck. I love him. I really want to know what is his fighting style, because in his drip marketing they said that he's a sword user. So I'm kind of like, okay, so because I saw him using a gun, right? Like we saw him shooting something. So I'm like, okay, so maybe he's a dual wielder? Maybe he uses both sword and gun? But it appears that he scales off a sword. So, I'm like really curious about what his fighting style is going to be like, you know? Because we definitely saw him shooting things in that one cutscene during the main quest. Because he was like spinning around with his grapple hook and stuff. But, like, that's also another thing that I noticed is that he had a special grapple hook, and I'm like, okay, so are they gonna let us control that too, or what's going on with that, right? Like, what's his passive? You have a passive with like a special, you know, grapple hook, or what's the story there, Morning Glory? I hope so too, because Kuro Games seems to really understand
以备不时之需。
that there are now probably a lot of Genshin refugees who were probably looking for something better in their open world experience and they never got it. So I mean, I think they're well aware that even with just the 5 big weapon types that they have, they've actually been able to kind of iterate on them differently to create interesting things. Because Carlotta,
及时补给。
her weapon, her quote-unquote signature weapon are pistols. But I mean, obviously in battle you see that she doesn't use a pistol, she uses a rifle. Right, like a giant marksman rifle. Or like a shotgun almost. So like we've seen that they know how to iterate on like the basic weapon types that they have. So I'm wondering if, you know, if Brant scales on the sword, does that mean that they can also, you know, iterate on his version of sword and give him like a gun on the side, you know? I think that'd be cool. What's my percentage? 81%? Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. Gonna find these Sonan's caskets too. Because I never did that in this area. This area was very poorly explored for me. Because I just did not feel compelled to explore this area. But now that I have a bit of a reason to, I'm gonna do it. Because I like loot, I like stuff. If I was a firebomb, where would I be? Something else I also find interesting is there seems to be a lot of really old like ruins of buildings in Huanglong. But I think a lot of it also is that this particular region is often called the frontier. Like when it comes to the wave-worn phenomenon, right? Like the disaster that tears apart things and stuff. This particular location, this region is called the frontier. So I'm going to assume that what they mean is that typically if something bad happens, Huanglong is the one that gets hit first. Then the rest of the continent goes. Yeah, the thorns do look really cool, but I have to burn them out because there's a chest there and I can't get to it. Or
观行方可取势。
they're actually asking me to do this. Hold on. Nope.
反攻之时，
Is there a place? Let's try this. Nope. So I can't find anything to burn the thorns, so I'm wondering if...
等待时机。
I'm actually wondering if I was meant to do it this way. Ah, I was
以
meant to
备
do
不
it
时
this
之
way.
需。
Okay, so I was meant to do it this way. Alright. I was like looking for the thing to burn it, because typically you're supposed to burn it. But I guess for that particular puzzle, you don't need to. Let's kill these guys
提高戒备。
first. Hi, everybody.
一场给你们，别来烦我。
Ow!
把我山泉距离焚烧吧。
Let's get clapped. Let's get clapped by that thing.
出其不意。
I need y'all tonight. Need y'all tonight. Those are the shots is super satisfying. Yeah, it's very satisfying. Can I break this? Okay, I need... There you are. I need you. Okay.
以备不时之需。
I think that gadget, this little shooting gadget, is like one of the best things ever. Because basically what it's like is just saying, hey, you don't need to pull out like a gunner to shoot things. Like you can just
未雨绸缪，
you
有
can
备
just
不患。
go. And I think that was like the best quality of life improvement in 1.2, right? Because they were just like, you don't need to keep pulling out a gunner. It's fine. It was so smart. I was like, why can't other games be like this? Why can't other games be like this? Also, I want to point out, I was talking about this with a couple of people, but I think Overwatch, I think it's really interesting how generous Kuro Games is, right? Because like, I'm actually very free to play right now. I don't write Overwatch. Where's this chest? Is it here? Is it this guy? Are you the chest? It's like marked by the loot map, but I'm so stupid I can't find it. Damn well, you're a liar. You should play Marvel Rivals. I heard Marvel Rivals is basically, you know, a more cohesive Overwatch type hero shooter game, right? Like I'm not a player of those kinds of games. I don't really find any enjoyment in doing that. But I know some people who
关心方可取势。
really enjoy shooters, like hero shooters, and they're all very much loving Marvel Rivals right now. So I mean, I don't know if that's played for the buds, not the game. That's super fair. I get that. Is it up here? Oh, you're tricky.
及时补给。
You're tricky. Okay. 82%. Holy moly. Ugh, I kind of don't want to keep doing this, but let's go here. Because I want to know the story of Thessalia Fells, because apparently I got a letter from one of the Thessalia family members who was like, we want to like invite you to this trial and you have to come here. And I'm just like, I'm exploring. You can fucking wait. So I haven't really gone to I just think it's really funny. I haven't really gone to Thessalia Falls' world quest yet, but apparently I was invited by one of the characters to come and do something, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna go this way instead. Commander didn't play much the past 6 years. Is sick as hell, dude. I feel that. There's something gross going around. I know there's like a bad thing of flu going around here, and also norovirus. So, just mask up. Careful. And you see, instantly saying "fuck off." That basically was my That was basically my my reaction. I was just like, man, I got shit to do, like, and it doesn't have anything to do with you, so We ain't doing that.
久战不休，
Yeah, norovirus has been going around here.
赶紧，怒气，
It's a
出其不意，
situation.
长夜无畏。
It's been a thing. Which is why I was ultra pissy that on Thursday when I was in the office, someone in all of their intellectual glory decided that the best thing they could do was to show up to work sick as a dog and just sit there and cough the entire time. And I'm just like, why are you like this?
知于心知，
Like, she wasn't wearing a mask. She was coughing with her mouth open.
自量力，
She was just in the office being
闪神挥
disgusting.
剑，
And I'm like, see, this is why I don't like working in the office, because shit like this happens all the time. Like, all these people looking for, you know, back to the office mandates and stuff, or, oh, we gotta revitalize downtown Seattle. I'm like, dude, there's no business in downtown because y'all keep raising taxes on businesses to do business. I promise you, it's not because people aren't commuting to work. Because if people were commuting to work, they wouldn't want to come into downtown anyways. Who wants to stop there on the way home? You're dumb. Like, you're dumb. Like, I promise you, that is not the reason that there's nothing going on downtown. I promise you. Like... Exactly, we're all tired, we're all fucking broke. I don't want to buy your mass-produced fucking garbage. If I'm spending money on little knickknacks, I'm gonna go look up an artist online and buy their knickknacks because I don't want your fucking Macy's or whatever. Temu trash, I'm for real. I do not want your Temu trash. Like, if I want good quality clothing, I'm going to save up and buy a decent hoodie. You know? Like, I'm not gonna spend $5 on a shirt that's going to disintegrate in my washer after the first cycle. Like, no. Ridiculous. I feel like this door should open. Guess it's not here. I think it's on this floor. Oh, it's like right fucking here.
以备不时之需。
Oh my lord. Okay. Ready 2%. Alright, you know what? I'm bored. Let's go to Rinascita. I'm bored. Let's see. Do I want to go? You were waiting for that. Listen. If anything, I'm predictable. I'm just saying. Here, let me show you these NPCs in Elysium's in Fool's Elysium. Zero judgment, also no. Okay, so this is where Brant's crew hangs out. What the fuck is this? This is a Fey Ignis. This is a little owl, fairy creature thing. Here, let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can find him. The Fey... Should be at the bottom here, hold on. Oh, this is the... This is who we went on a date with. She's the world boss. The burnt hand to pet it, they would let you pet them. Like, echoes in Rinascita can be domesticated. Like, these aren't like tacit discords that are gonna kill you, right? Like, This guy. What's this guy? Got a little leaf on him. These are very Persona-like creatures, right? Like if you look at all the creatures that have appeared in Rinascita, like these are all very Persona like styled monsters. You know, like this guy. Right, like these mimics. And you've got Cuddly Wuddly. You got Cuddle Wuddle. And you got and then you have these guys. These big knight dudes. These guys hurt, by the way. They fucking suck. These big knightly dudes. Alright. But these are just some really Persona looking echoes, and I really love how they like blessed up on their echo design, because we went from this, we went from The Last of Us to Persona. Like, look at that glow up. Look at the glow up. Oh, the badassery, yeah. I also want to point out, I keep banging the pots and pans on this, but I think it's really worth the emphasis on this, in that every time Kuro Games and the dev team ask us for our opinion on something, they always take like a moment or two to say, we're really looking forward to making this game better with you. Right? Like, there isn't any language about, you know, thank you for your feedback. Right? And then they take it and run. Like, they genuinely keep telling us we are looking forward to making everything better with you. Like, they want to include everything we do, like, in our feedback into the game. It's not just, you know, wipe their asses with our feedback, toss it in the toilet, and then run off. They play and care unheard of at this point. The bar is in the ground. The bar is buried so far into the ground, I can't find it. The bar is 6 feet under. The bar is so just gone. It's done. It's over. Okay, but can we talk about these NPCs, though? He's wearing a mask and holding a drink. Unheard of. Right? Everyone's just hanging out in this tent. They're just chilling. But also, to keep things kind of in context, these people are now all homeless. Right? Because the people that are gathered in this area were cast out of the city. They don't have a home. The only belongings they own are what they kept with them. Yeah, nobody looks copy-pasted. Like, you can tell that maybe they're sitting in a similar stance, but their clothing is so different. Right? Like, their clothing is just so different. Plus, you can tell she's older because she has an older face. Right? Like, this lady actually looks old. Like, she doesn't look like an ancient grandma, but she looks like she's in her older, like, 50s or 60s. Right? Not everyone's 14 or 13, right? And look at this cute girl. Look at her outfit. You can tell she's a part of the performing troupe. There's Laria the turtle. Let's see. There was a... Yeah, here's the kid. Let's see. There was somebody else I wanted to show you. This group of people I saw was really heartbreaking. Oh, they're sorting through fish. They've gone fishing. They have food. They're fixing the boats. Let's see. think they're up here. Are they up here? Dig the tunes in this area. Yeah, this is the... Here we go. Okay, so... So this particular... I know, the lights, right? These got lights everywhere. They're all strung everywhere. You got, like, seashells. They dragged a lamp from the city all the way over here. So I'm gonna talk to this guy. And you can see these people are sleeping here. And you can see that these people are... They're dreaming. It's going with me. This was one of the saddest things I found here. You'll see these people are talking about, you see my daughter? I wonder how you're doing. Mom, Dad, did you see my performance? I can only see you in my dreams. So you talk to this guy. This is an NPC. He's also a resonator, but he's not like a hero resonator, right? And he says, you can't sleep either. It's like, what's keeping you up? And he says, as you can see, it's only when I'm fully awake that I can craft their dreams. You have to ask, what kind of dreams do you craft? It varies really. Most of the time, I create beautiful visions to heal the regrets that weigh on their hearts. But from what I've seen, the fear of boarding the fool's sail appears to be so deeply rooted that the dreams don't always turn out as they hoped. What are their regrets? Todd, hailing from an underground theater troupe, was banished merely for using comedy to satirize the Order's tax policies. Gideon's family was framed by the Acolytes. At his lowest, he could only find solace with a tub pup. It became his shelter, his only home in the storm. Nox was sent aboard the Fool's Sail. Oh hi, to my co-mascot. Hello, everybody. Here's my co-mascot hanging out with us today. Hi. Brief interlude here. Nox was sent aboard a Fool's Sail before his newborn child even had a chance to open their eyes. And as kin of a heretic, the future doesn't look kind. So that's how it is. During this carnival, we all had to hide our identities and take on roles in the Fool's Troop as we returned to Raguna City after so long. We must suppress our desire to reconnect with old friends while trying to complete the Montelli family's mission. It's complicated, so insomnia, I suppose, is inevitable. That's why I need to create dreams for them to help them get some rest. Why do you hide your true identities? Well, the Order doesn't know, but most of the Fool's Troop are survivors from the Pilgrim Sale. Now, the Pilgrim Sale is what the Order basically does to people who they think is terrible. They basically shove everybody onto a boat and send them to the sea. And the currents of the sea, the way that it's charted, it will make them shipwreck on this island. And if they don't die from the shipwreck, they will die from monsters. If they don't die from the monsters, they will die from the dragon. So basically, it's a death sentence. Right? The moment the Order uncovers the truth, our Fool's Elysium will be burnt to the ground. We have to keep our silence no matter the cost. In our plays, we sing to condemn the oppression to shed light on the bloodshed. One day, all of Rinascita will know that Fenrico has done. Take a break when you feel ready. Thank you for taking the time to understand us, for wanting to know the full story. When I first saw this, and again, this guy is apparently a resonator whose resonance power is to manipulate dreams. You run across a lot of NPC resonators, which is also really cool because, again, Genshin Impact never mentions NPCs who have visions. We saw only one person sort of kind of get their vision as an NPC, but we never see her again. They treat her like she died. So to me, this is yet another layer of the world being alive around us. It's not just, you know, the big hero characters who can be resonators. Everyday people can be resonators. Your contact in Raguna City, for the Pioneer Association, the guy who has the camera, he is also an NPC resonator, which is why his hair is always turning into film strips, because he has a photographic memory, literally. what made me so sad about talking to this guy is understanding that, you know, because they basically tell you why the Pilgrim Sale is so bad, why the Order is so bad. And the guy he's talking about, who was a part of like an underground troop, he wasn't talking about the Fool's Troop. There's another NPC in Raguna City. When you talk to her, they're like, there are several performing theater troupes who went underground, like, you know, that does, you know, their flash mob kind of performances in the city square,
以另一种方式
because
也许
most of
他
the
们理
things
解
they comment on are considered illegal, right, by the Order, because they're basically making fun of the Order. They call the Order tyrants. They call them, you know, they call them corrupted because they can make up laws and are the de facto rulers of Rinascita, and nobody likes them, right? Like, a lot of people don't really like them because they rule with an iron fist. They say everything is in the name of the Sentinel Imperator, but really, is it? It's not. It's a guy who pretends that he's the mouthpiece of the Imperator, but I bet you he's never seen them. He claims to. But he strikes me as somebody who lies to get his way, because he is considered the supreme, what's the word I'm looking for? The supreme authority of the church, therefore making him the supreme authority of Raguna, right? It's gross. And now that it's daytime, I think they have... Where's the nighttime? Now that it's a different time of day, they've gone to bed. But what really struck me about talking to this guy and listening to these people's stories, really kind of just, it juxtaposes like the happy music you're hearing versus the nature of what they're doing here, right? And as the guy suggested, the Montelli family has been helping them kind of like with their plotting and their overthrowing. Like, they have to be very careful, because as we saw in the main story quest, Carlotta knows about what's been going on here. Like, she knows, right? Otherwise she wouldn't be friends with Brant and Rochia and ask them for help in picking you up at the, you know, the Dragon's Mountain or whatever, right? Like, this is one of the things that really told me that they're really, really, really invested in world building, because, like, you get some of these stories in Huanglong, but, like, they're not as... They didn't really hit as hard, in my own opinion. Like, I didn't really think that they were this cohesive, right? Like, they told some really sad stories in Huanglong, but, like, it's, you know, kind of got a little muddied, right? And then you see, let's see. And then you see, like, this is another dude from the troop who's, like, talking to this guy. And, like, these guys look kind of worried. And stuff like that. Yeah, one of those, aw, anyways, yeah. Like, that's kind of what it felt like in like, Huanglong and Mount Firmament. Because, like, you were just like, oh, that is horrible. That's awful. But anyways, moving on. Whereas here, it's really like... These people are really kicked out with nothing. They have nothing. They have, you know, they have no home left. They don't have anywhere to go. Like, there's a couple. Can't remember where they are. But there's a couple that you can talk to. The lady was like, we're gonna be okay, right? Like, we can just, like, find one of our friends and we can just live with them or something, right? And the dude's like, honey, I don't think you understand how serious this is. We got branded as heretics. Nobody's gonna want to help us, right? Because the moment they find out they're helping us, that they're gonna be put in jail too. They're gonna be sent on a pilgrim sale, right? Like, here you can feel the gravitas of, like, the situation of these people. Right. But then meanwhile, you have people in the Fool's Troop just, like, you know, doing stuff. Also, I want to point out, they actually animated an NPC eating food. Like, she is going to town on that soup or cake or whatever she's eating. She's going to town, right? Like, I can't believe that my bar for my bar for whatever, my quality bar for these games is so low that I'm just entranced by an NPC eating. Like, Wuthering Waves' world feels really lived in, you know? Like, when you play this game, you're just like, this world is really alive. Right? Like, what I said about Huanglong, like, you see people, you see the soldiers patrolling the roads because it's dangerous. You know, they're actively fighting monsters on the road. It's not just, oh, well, guess we're just gonna let the travelers and caravans do their thing. No, you actually see soldiers at the frontier, you know, patrolling, like they should be. Yeah, you appreciate the little things in this game. Is that bread? Is this cheese? No, it's apples. It's a good-looking apple. Kind of big, but good-looking apple. Anyways, I'm gonna stop being a tourist here. Let me see. Where did I want to go? That's right. I'm gonna go back to... How much of the moon grove did I have? Let's go here. Oh, you missed an epic fight. I did this offline. Okay, so I think this island is a reference to Arthur, King Arthur. Because what happens is when you get to this island, you see these pedestals around that are like, you need to go get these swords, right? Like, you need to go fight these knights, and go grab their swords and seal their powers away. And then you have to come back here and stab them into these pedestals. And so then what happens is when you do that, you come to this lake at night. And this dude pops out.
提高戒备。
Oh, there he is. Hi. You wanna go again? You wanna beef? Alright, let's beef. Let's beef. This guy shows up in the middle of the night. And he's like, I'm the Crimson Moon Knight. You're gonna fear me. You know, we're gonna beef. I was only to just get jump scared.
山神辉殿，蓄势待发。长夜。
But this guy pops out in the middle of the night. Right. And the coolest thing is that when you do this like side quest, he pops out and there's like a relic you have to pick up in the middle of the lake. So like it's very King Arthur, right? The sword in the middle of the lake. And you have to come back at night and then the moon is red and you duel this guy on top of the water. It's like the coolest shit ever, right? It's so cool. It's so fucking, it's so dope. And you just like, you beat the shit out of him. Hi. It's so dramatic. And you like beat the shit out of him on top of the lake. It's great. My co-mascot everybody decided to show up. Because he's very cute. There we go. Living his best life. But yeah, you basically fight him on top of the lake, and you're just going at it with him, and he's pretty tough. Like when you first fight him, he's actually pretty fucking tough. It's really, really cool. It's pretty epic. You're a mimic, aren't you? I knew it. I knew it. I played too many Souls games. You can't trick me. I'm a Souls player. You can't trick me like that. You can't do that. Is that a mildly suspicious looking treasure chest in a very obvious place? That's a mimic. Actually, you know what? You know what? Did a gun squad.
利落的解决吧。
Like, this isn't going to make Carlotta, like, hyper awesome, but, like, Mortefi is such a good off-fielder for literally
斩灰
anybody.
殿，
Like, he's gonna
彼
be...
此向您致意。
Like, he makes everybody look good off-field, because, I have his chain 6.
装饰还是武器？
速战速决吧，我
And
的实验还没做完呢。
you'll see that with his chain 6, that when he casts his ult, or his, I guess, like, his burst, or his super, if you want to call it that, all of your attack of your team is increased by 20%. That's huge. And since he's a 4-star character, he's going to be fairly easy to get, right? Because he's going to come home as like a purple star on any of your pulls, like whenever, right? Like, I wasn't even aiming for his chain 6. He literally kept coming home on whose banner was it? I think it was Shangli Yao's rerun. Or maybe it was GN's rerun. But he kept coming home. Because since he's a 4-star, he can also come home on the weapon banner, but the weapon banner is guaranteed. I want people to be super clear with that. Right? Like, that's the thing with the Wuthering Waves weapon banner. Is that it's not a scam. If you see golden light on the weapon banner, that is the 5-star weapon you are looking for. No muss, no fuss. Like, seriously, people think I'm lying about that. I'm like, no, you pick whatever weapon you want. Whatever weapon banner you want to pull on. You see gold, that's the featured weapon. You don't have to keep pulling for it. Right? Curtain text, he does skills, okay. Yeah, he's a really easy to get, like, off-fielder. And he will make anybody shine on your team. Like, all you gotta do is just commit a little bit to, like, his skills and, like, his echoes. Pick your main DPS, use his burst, and you're good to go. He makes everybody shine. Ask away! The gear grind. How do I put it? Yes and no. Right? Like, how do I explain it? How do I explain it? Because in this game, a lot of your, okay, so here's gonna be my answer. I'm not like a hyper min-maxy player. That's not my style. I actually really fucking hate, you know, the ultra min-maxy players. I feel like that is the, I'm, you know, I want to prove a point to people or something. Omega casual. I'm kind of in between casual and hardcore. So my answer is, kind of, which is like, I feel like it's a non-committal answer, but I'll explain. A lot of this game seems to hinge on, like, investing in your skills with a decent, fully leveled set of echoes. Now, one of the biggest pain points that I personally have, along with other people, is that, oh, look at the sky, isn't that gorgeous? It's me, look at that whale, it's me! Me. It's kind of hard to level echoes, right? And echoes, if you want like a benchmark for echoes, that's like your artifacts in Genshin, right? Like your echoes are these guys. Hi, Miri. So like the echoes are these guys. They're the ones who are going to tell you, you know, this is how you get your stats, basically, quote unquote, like your extra stats, right? And the coolest thing is that with this patch, they added kind of teeny tiny extra things to the echoes that can enhance your characters in subtle ways. For example, it used to be the echoes that you got in 1 point whatever update, it didn't really matter what slot they went into. But now, if you get an echo in Rinascita, you'll notice that they'll say things like, equipping this echo in the main slot grants glacial damage bonus and resonance skill bonus. So they are slowly adding in little tiny layers to how and where you want to utilize your echoes, right? So that's like a cool thing here. Now, going back to your question about the gear grind, I find that the echo grind could be better. I personally think it still takes too many resources to get a full set of level 25 echoes. Is it doable with patience, you know, and stuff like that? Sure, absolutely. I kind of wish it didn't take as much resources because it does take a lot of plates, or I guess your stamina or your energy per day to get enough like echo experience points items to level up your echoes, right? Especially if you're going for high-end gold echoes like I am, because I'm at, you know, I'm at union level whatever, I'm at the highest level whatever, right? So I need the big levels. If you're at a lower level, you probably doesn't matter to you. Like, you can get away with getting like, you know, a blue echo and just exploring and having fun. That's fine. Me, I'm the kind of person who says, I want to be level 90. I want to get level 25 echoes. Yeah. So that's probably why it's so painful for me, you know. But I mean, if you're playing super casually and you're just exploring and having fun, you don't need to build to, you know, level 25 golden echoes. You can get away with level 15 blue echoes, for example, right? So like in that case, the answer would be probably not as soul crushing as Genshin Impact. However, if you do want to keep playing and you want to have, you know, more big number go burr, it does get a little steep. The resource drain does get a little steep from a personal perspective. I'm not saying that everybody feels that way, but I personally think that their ecosystem could use a little work. You know, like right now, my biggest pain point is I have all these extra echoes and I can't use them for anything. When I scrap them, I don't get anything. So I've sent in a lot of feedback saying, hey, I would like it if you guys looked at, you know, the ecosystem. I like it. You know, I appreciate that I don't have to spend, you know, 180 plates to try and get a full set of artifacts or echoes that can work with my character. I can just go beat up an enemy, right? I like that. But I wish that the leveling process of said echoes wasn't as costly. Because, I mean, this whole entire list of echoes here, I can't use these. Like, I can't use these. Because I already have sets for all my other characters. So what are these doing here? They're just kind of here. They just exist. So my feedback to them was, you know, all this excess echoes, I want to be able to do something with this. Let me reabsorb them. Let me get like a tube of EXP from them, please. Let me get some money from them. Right? Because like I have all these echoes. Because I love fighting in this game. As soon as I see an enemy, I'm like target acquired and I'm going after them. Right? So that's why I have a million echoes, but I can't use them. Because they're useless. What am I going to do with these? You know? They just kind of live here. Yeah, right, Mary, and that's and I've been, you know, I mean, obviously respectfully send in that feedback because Kuro Games, unlike some other companies, they have actually shown that they want to work with the player base and giving us the things that we want so that we continue playing the game, we continue having fun. I have never seen a dev write so many notes about, you know, please have fun in our game, please continue to play and have fun, we love it. Right? Yeah, and that's the only thing you can still kind of do with them. So that's why I've sent them feedback saying, you know, hey, I would love it if we can mulch these down into whatever. Like, if they want to say it's a thing with, like, the economy, then let me mulch down 10 echoes to get something. Cause again, cause again, I would be okay with mulching them down. It's easy to go get echoes. Like, again, I'm a serial, like, fighter in this game. I see something to fight, I go fight it. I'm kicking its ass, right? But it really does feel bad that you can't do anything with them. So I'm like, please do something about that. That would be great. But outside of that, I think it's great that you don't need to spend this, plates and stuff to get the actual base echo. You can just farm an enemy boss over and over again to get that initial main substat roll that you want, like crit rate, or crit damage, or energy regen, or whatever. I think that's great. I just think the rest of the system needs some finessing. It needs help. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was my favorite thing too, Miri, because it gives you a reason to go fight something. They still give money. They still give, mats. They still give, things that you need to level up. But they give you echoes, and maybe you find one that you're like, oh, that's a cool roll. Okay. I'll use that. But I wish you could do more with the echoes outside of just mulching them down for nothing, right? I would like them to at least give me something back in return for mulching it down. So. Okay. Where did I go? I lost me, guys. I can't find me anymore. Where did I go? Where did the whale go? Guys, where did the whale go? I got lost. Oh no, I got lost. No. My little whale. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I wanted. This is me. It's me. Look, it's me. Little whales flying away in the clouds. Little whales. Little whales. My babies. Bean. It's me. That's my second cousin, the prime minister of what the fuck. I just want to let y'all know. Not basically being forced to log out, suspending your standards and not getting anything from playing. Yes, I agree. Miri, did I tell you about the exploration bonuses we get? This is the next big quality of life thing that I was like, nailed it. So, you see this up here? You see this little meter up here? Exploration progress, 61%. 75%, you get a chest. So, yeah, so they basically, this is incentive to 100% everything because you get stuff. You get experience points. You get regional specific cool stuff. You get tuners, and then you get free pull, free money. It's also retroactive. So, if you go back to, like, you can do it for Huanglong, or you can go anywhere and get all that. So if you like didn't 100% these places, and you're like, oh, I want to get echo tuner shit. Right? Or like here you get weapon experience materials, and then you get like money. You get stuff relevant to your character to help you like build your character. And then free pull, retroactive, and then here they actually tell you where all the cool stuff is and how much you've done. Because I bet you some people were like, I want to know at a glance how many like side stuff I've been missing, and they put this into the map. Which, by the way, this is a really nice UI. You can still see the map, you know? And then up here it tells you, here's where you are, here's your exploration, so you don't have to fucking do this. Right? And then they tell you, in this area, guess what? You have things to do. Like on this area, apparently I missed a patrol somewhere. So like, I like this corner. This is my favorite corner. I'm still blown away that I wrote in feedback in 1.0. Or no, 1.1, and I said, hey, so as the map gets bigger, it's becoming more painful to scroll across to find my waypoints. Can you put something in to like zip around a little bit faster? And then they did this for me. Well, it wasn't just me, but I'd like to think it is because I asked for it and then it was put in the next update and I was like, aw. Like, I literally asked for this in 1.1. They're like, in 1.2, it was already in the game. And I'm like, that's damn. Okay. All right. Chill. Look fucking chill, dude.
跟得上我吗？
Will something different happen if I do this? It's me! See, look, it's me. That's me. That's me, the cosmic whale. See? That's me. What is this guy doing here? Hold on. Sir.
我将上下言语。
怒血已然沸腾，成全你们。 怒气，安静。
以此向您致意。胜利向我倾斜。敬请见证新浪潮。
I love her burst. It's so fucking stylish, dude. They said, hold on, let's go get our combat designers from Punishing Grey Raven. Hold up. Got you. Also, I want to talk about how this area reminds me so much of The Witcher because of all the ancient ruins. You've got bright flowers, it's kind of turquoisey. You've got crows flying away. Shit's magical, dude. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. This shit's magical. I'm excited for The Witcher 4, but I feel like I'm not the only person that says this, in that I really hated the combat of Witcher 3. Like, I feel like people's universal opinion of The Witcher 3 was, it was a great fucking game, but they wanted to avoid combat at all costs because it was so bad. It did not feel fun, and it did not feel engaging. And that was my largest problem with The Witcher 3. Was that anytime I wanted to play the game, I was like, man, I really want to play The Witcher 3 again. And then I suddenly remember the combat system, and I'm like, you know what? Never mind, I'm good. Like, I'm chill, I'm fine. I'm okay without it. That's fine. You didn't mind it, but you weren't a diehard defender for it either. That's totally fair, right? The boxing, I remember, was fun. That was fun, but like the regular like sword swinging, spinning around stuff, I kind of was like, this ain't my speed. Like, it didn't feel good. I understood what they were trying to do, but I don't think they did a good job of executing it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's like the right way to put it, but that's kind of how I felt about it. Right, like, that's kind of how I felt about it.
悉心调律。
血，
以此向您致意。
Okay, let's see. I'm waiting for this is a pipe dream, and I'm gonna try and speak it into existence. I'm waiting for the day that Kuro Games is like, oh, so I hear y'all like Nier Automata and Dragon Guard. How about we put some aerial combat into the game? Kuro, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees, baby. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Kuro Games. I'm on my hands and knees. I'm begging you. Give me that sweet, sweet Dragon Guard, please. I feel like out of all the game makers out there, they might be the ones to understand the most how much we want that. I feel like they would get it. Like if we were to ask them, I would no doubt think that they would understand the pain and suffering. They'd get it. You know, they'd 100%
怒
understand.
血已然沸腾，焚烧吧！强度测试，化为柴薪。
以此向您致意。认得出我来吗？我为荣耀加码。利落的解决吧，以莫塔里的名义。
Oh, get fucked, dude.
认得出我来吗？
怒血，成全你们！不自量力，燃成灰烬！怒气，
以此向您致意。跟得上我。认得出我来吗？世界在我手中。敬请见证新浪潮。
I love how one of the things she says is time is in my hands.
认得出我来吗？
Like that's so metal.
怒血已然成全你们！安静！怒气！凡人！
More.
强度测试，
我来解决。皆于心知。
怒血焚烧吧！
Yay, I did it again. Okay, so let me see. Can I find me? Is my console? Oh, there's me. Here, this is the real me. Hold on. See, I think this is also one of the other reasons I think Rinascita is the best place ever. Because I'm not an enemy boss and I'm everywhere. See, look at it's me. This is actually me. Look, it's me. The cosmic whale gently flying across the sky. Seems like it's me. I also think the way they did it is gorgeous because it's like painted with stars. Not the best thing ever. It's like my favorite thing. Like I think a lot about where are they gonna go from here because I have no idea, right? And I'm like blown away that in 8 months.
科技制怒，燃烧的烈焰也不总是那么烫手。
Like in 8 months they did this. Like all of this. Oh, bye. I just disappeared. Poof. So I don't know, man. It's to me it's crazy. You know? Where do we go from here? Oh no. Look at the sky in this area too. Alright, what was I looking for? Chests. There's none. So I think Silver Moon is part of... So this is, this was the quest, which is really cool. Because again, one of the things you'll see in this exploration, the exploration, things is that they tell you, like rather than making you guess at what am I missing, they actually tell you and list out, hey, you're missing these things, go look for them. Which I think is rad because like there's a difference between forcing the player to look for something when they might not know what they're looking for versus telling them, here's an example of what you're looking for. You want to go check it out? You'll see some things here. Okay, you know what? I think I want to fly. Let's go fly back to this area. Because since I left the Polyphemus windmills, I haven't gone back there really. That's the city. That's the lighthouse. We're gonna go this way. This is like my favorite thing ever. Wait, does Mary want to go on a date too? Want to go on a date? That minigame lives rent free in my head, I'm just saying. Pardon? Do you want to go on a date with the Night Queen? I'm gonna show you the funniest thing ever. Like, I think you would really appreciate this. If I'm honest. Let me get away from this guy. Like, it's the silliest thing ever. It's wonderful. It's the most wonderful thing ever. Go away! Did they add a dating sim? Sort of. Sort of. It's really fun though.
以此向你们致意。哼，应变，跑得掉吗？
Okay, let me see. Thessaleo Falls. We're gonna do this. This is really fun. Like this is the what do you call it? This is a very serious game about very serious things, but we're gonna have fun anyways, kind of moment. Let's see if I can get there without falling. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. Well, that's okay. I just really like flying in this game because it's so fucking fun. Where's the bridge?
比白鸽更亲眼。
It's this one. I also like go find your heat pad. Okay. Also, if you haven't had water, drink some water, please. I also really like that with the Fraxidus, they've come up with a color theme for them. And like a thing where like if you get near their territory, you can tell that they're there. Like they didn't really have that. Okay. Are you ready for this? This is gonna be the most amazing thing ever. Actually, put it on. It's gonna be the most amazing thing ever. I love this so much.
I can see the dawn on water's face with the shimmering light that starts to race. Interwoven strokes that rise and freeze. Each mark I make a trace beneath. Leather shed a golden
Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. This is my favorite thing. And if me continuing to give them money means they're gonna put more things like this, silly things like this in the game, I'm giving them money. They can take it. I don't care. So that lovely lady in front of me, that's Lorelei. She's a world boss. She's called the Queen of the Night, and I love her like a lot. This is amazing. I love this. Second of Wuthering, no, that's fair. Like, there's literally no rush to get back into Wuthering things. Like, I think they would be happy to do it. Right. Like, it's just with Rinascita and the 2.0 stuff. I mean, it's gonna be here forever, right? So, more stuff I have to do. That's fair. But I mean, I think one of the best things about this game, though, is that I have noticed that with each patch, they don't really put or stuff a whole bunch of like events and shit into it, you know? Like, if that's fair to say. Like, this first half,
我将为你所
I think they understood that most people are going to be exploring the new area, so we don't really have a mini event. Like, there's nothing else for us to do except explore the game because they want us to, you know, they want us to experience the world. And I think that's something that's really nice about, that's something that's really nice. Hi, Duet. That's something that's really nice about each of the patches is just that there doesn't seem to be that pressure of FOMO as much as, you know, other gacha games, right? Because they don't jam pack each patch with like, you know, 15 gajillion billion teeny tiny little mini events and like an event quest and like this, that, and whatever, you know. Can I pick this up? But yeah, that was the date with Lorelei. I really like that. It's like one of my favorite mini Easter egg things. Let's see. What do I need to... I guess what we can do... Let's go back to the windmills. And I guess maybe that's like a personal thing that I've noticed with Wuwa's patches is that they give you time to breathe so that if you decide to step away from it, it doesn't feel like you have to come back now. Right? Like I think they've done a really good job of respecting our time as players and people more than others would.
消亡，血腥条日，
怒血，依然焚烧吧！强度测试，闪尘灰电。
应变，跟得上我吗？
Nope. Okay. Okay. I was talking about how this flute line, like this part of the song specifically, sounds like something you would hear out of Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Like that very like fairy tale feeling. Like if you were to like blindfold me and make me listen to this and say, what game do you think this came from? And I never played Wuthering Waves in my life, I probably would have said that one place outside of Cyrodiil where like you had to go to the Somerset Isles or some shit. I probably would have guessed that. Cause it's got that flavor to it, right?
利落的解决吧，
So
我将使你臣服。还差得像这样？
what are you gonna be? Havoc.
装饰还是武器，都由我来定义。
Ugh, I still don't have a good havoc damage here. Blech. Wait, did I have anything from Hecate? I don't. That's fine. I could harass the bell again. I could, but do I want to? I don't think so. I know you want to rain. I can see you wanting to rain. You're like a light mist in of rain. You're like Seattle rain. Like piss in just a little bit. I'll see you. Let me see. What am I missing? I think I'm missing a bunch of chests. I got so distracted because I get so excited exploring this game. Tactical hologram, treasure spot, dream patrol. Casket sonar. Okay.
装饰还是
the
武
wrong button. I love how she just like spins on her chair and just sits down for a cup of tea. That's so funny to me. Oh, it's over there? Really? I noticed this guy was here. I was like, what? Get out of here. Okay. It's over here?
财富嘛， 总是聚少成多。抓到了，
Whoops, Robin.
藏在那里呀、跟得上我吗？
I like hearing like the little dogs barking and stuff. Like again, bar is very low, but I really enjoy just hearing all of that. Like to me that's just wonderful. Because it makes everything feel like it's alive.
竟能藏啊！
And like you're not running through a very dead landscape. You know? Like I really like that. So it feels really isolating to like saying you can hear the dogs barking and the wolves howling. And there's actually wolves in this game. What a concept. I'm just gonna take the easy way because I'm a fool. I'm just gonna do that.
聊胜于无。
Why the fuck not? Okay. That should be all the chests, right? Oh, that's right. I was gonna go get a resonance beacon. See, this is why ADHD is a problem. That was a little scary, so I was like, Mortafi, you're gonna crack your face into that. What use is a lesson if it can't be applied? You know, Ordis is right, and Warframe is very profound. Like, Warframe says some really, really incredibly just profound things. There's a lot, right? Like, they have really good writers, and it's just something that they can do. I think it's great. Because in a game that has that kind of profundity, you know, that kind of depth, even emotional, whatever. I just think it's a really interesting thing that they have going on, because also you think about what do people think of when they think about Warframe? They think about loot grind and they think about robot booting. They don't really think about the profoundness of the stories they tell. Right? Was I missing counterattacks?
成色不错，看吧，这也是投资的一种呢。
If you want me to counterattack them, I will bring out my OG team. Mortefi, I love you, but not as much as I love my wife. You know what I'm saying? Supplies acquired. Hell yeah. Did you get some like tea or something? Tea is very important.
寻此一掠，一起入画吧。
He's gonna attack me. You're a big ass child. I mean, apple juice is fucking great though. Like just the other day, I was like, I want a glass of fucking chocolate milk, so I made some chocolate milk. You wanna counterattack? You wanna counterattack? Counterattack. Not that. Not that. You're gonna fucking counterattack me?
上可一战，
我来解决。
This is annoying.
What?
今日心知。
You can also spell. Don't worry, I don't know how to spell. I've been playing for 3. I know video game. I know. Chill. Relax.
出其不意。长夜无畏。
I need y'all to counterattack. Video game's concerned is all. They are.
上可一战。战至力竭。
一起入画吧。
That's not what I wanted. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll fucking reset. Hate all of you. I think the next piece of feedback I'm going to give is I would like a counterattack trainer because their counterattack system seems inconsistent. Okay, that's like a thing I keep thinking about. There are some monsters where it's like, oh, do it when the halo forms. And I'm like, okay, I'm doing it, but nothing's happening. Right? And some people are like, oh, it's a lot earlier than what you think. Some people say it's a lot later. And I'm like, none of that's working. It seems very inconsistent. I need to break this thing. What you have to do it then? You dumb bitch. Guess I'll have to kill him now. Hoping for the best, yeah. We're gonna be here forever because none of you are counterattacking.
抓住新的灵感。
蓄势待发。
There we go. Okay, now.
乘风而起。
See, when you're using a sword user, it's easiest because you can tell when's it gonna hit. But then when you have bosses like Hecate, who has a whip, they're like, oh yeah, you can counter her shit. And I'm like, I can't tell where the counter is hitting. Because the tutorial says do it when the circle closes or when the halo forms. But by the time Hecate hits you, it's too late. So you kind of have to like pre-game her hits a little bit. And that's where the inconsistency comes in. I'm a little frustrated by it. Where am I going? I don't know where am I going. I'm exploring. Alright, fine. Whatever. We're going on this adventure together, everybody. Is this underneath the windmills? Okay, so this is the Nimbus Sanctum. So this is where Lorelei is. So then what's in here? Well, there's bats in here, but what's in here? Can I go here? Apparently I cannot go there. Polyphemus Mist Veil. It's not letting me climb. Okay. Let's go back out. And then we're gonna take... I just realized I need to do my laundry tonight. Fuck. Let's go this way. There's an entrance in the road here. Here it is. Here's another entryway. Let's see what's over here. Oh, hello. Dreamscape node. Directly into the fear within you.
提高戒备。
Counter-attack laser beam.
上课一战。
不用怕。知人心知。一起入画吧。
Okay, counterattack twice. 3 times. Haha! See, I can do it kind of with like a physical weapon user, I guess, but like when it comes to catalyst and guns, I'm like, I'm gonna try that again. 'Cause apparently I didn't get the gold. I didn't get the gold. Oh, she's too slow. Nope, too slow. Oh my lord, she can't counterattack. Wifey, what is wrong with you? I believe. Apparently, I'm okay with doing it with like a sword, broad blade, or whatever user, but apparently I can't do it with a catalyst. I just don't understand the timing. I don't get it. What am I missing? Dream Patrol. Didn't I just do a Dream Patrol? I did. I'm gonna fight this guy. I'm gonna fight this butthole. There's like a resonance casket right in front of my face. Like, I can't believe. I do not believe. And a chest. Oh my lord.
及时补给。
I do not believing. Oh.
提高戒备。
This is so silly.
寻子逆旅。再说，一起入画吧。
I have turned Zuds into a monster. I did not intend for her to just murder everything in the way. But alas, here we are.
好漂亮的造型。哦，不对，先收好它们吧。
That's a mimic. Because the sensor is telling me. That's cool. The sensor is like, that's a mimic. That's actually pretty dope. I like that. I also gotta say, every time I have to like kill a plushie, I'm like, I don't want to do it. Because like, I want to say the backstory to some of the plushies is that they're just trying to find a home. Oh, like there was, oh fucking, what was it? I think it was this casket collector for this area. Like, they're literally just trying to build a home for themselves, and I'm like, man, every time I kill a plush, I'm gonna think about this. And then suddenly, I'm the bad guy. Feels bad, man.
以备不时之需。
Alright, where's this thing? Alright, Thunder Mephis. Let's beef.
提高戒备。
We are beefing. Oops. I didn't time that correctly. Shame on me. Watch that.
一起入画吧。
出其不意，长夜无畏。
You get crit rate, nice. For Electro. Do I want to give that to Shang Yao though? Do I wanna?
提高戒备。
Huh? Apparently, if you stand next to one of the rings and they are having a ring with it, it will heal you, and it will not aggro you. But if they're super upset and have cloud of rings in your head, they're like pissed off at you.
多一份力。
And they'll attack. chest. That's a fucking chest.
积少成多。
Oh, look, she's got rainbows. Let's go say hi to this super happy wraith. Oh, nope, never mind.
我去，
Didn't work. Didn't work. My bee. Loot goblin wit. Listen. I see the things and I'm like, I want the things, okay? I see it, I want it. Okay, so I got all the loot here. Oh, I got 75%. I have overflowing pallets here. Oh, what do they want with the Fratellis challenge? I thought I did the challenge here. Boo. Alright, I know that didn't really go here. You know what? I want to go beat up. Whenever the butterfly prompt show, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I thought about that too. Like, I thought about that too, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I mean, you know.
指令或指令以外的事都没有问题。有什么想祈福的吗？
What is
我
happening
可以
with
为
your,
你代劳。
with your shit, Chinshi? What are you doing? Oh, that's what's happening with your shit. That's what's happening with your shit. Okay, got it. I didn't level it up. My B. I happened. That's what happened. I happened. That's my bad. Ew, defense? Ew. Ew. Our crit rate fucking sucks, dude. Nah. This one. I'll have to switch this one out. I already have one. Huh. I really like the knight designs. They look so cool. Alright, well, time to feel like a princess. The red and the black is fantastic, yeah. Like, I just really like all the knights and the dancers and all of their designs because they look so cool. Like, they're humanoid, but they're also not humanoid. Like, they're very clearly saying that, like, the only people you're going to fight are Fraxidus and, like, bandits. Everything else you're fighting seems to be tacit discords or, like, monsters.
前进吧。
Which, like, I'm pretty okay with that. Because it seems like they've started to get really, like, varied with, like, their monster designs, which I think is pretty fucking cool. You're a mimic, aren't you? You're a mimic. I'm calling it. You're a fucking mimic. That's bait, y'all. I got this trash crit rate. Malding. For the greater good of... Listen, I cannot help myself. I see the chest, I will go and open it. Like, that's just inevitable at this point. I see it, I open it. I touchy. You know? It must happen. Am I in the right place? I need to keep going east. He's going up.
失态了。
Oh yeah, we have these. No, don't run away. Your shoulder is on fire. Dude, that was me yesterday. Like, no joke. I came home. I went to the store. Okay, so Duet will totally love this story. I got off of work a little bit late. And I was like, I'm gonna go get a pizza because I told Duet I was gonna go get a pizza. So I went and got a pizza. And and like frozen pizzas aren't that heavy, right? Like, let's be real here. Frozen pizzas in a bag is not that heavy. So I put it on my shoulder, you know, like I normally do. So I walked to the grocery store. I don't have a car. So then when I got home, I made the pizza and, you know, went and took a shower, etc., etc. Everything was fine. But then, like, when I got outside of the shower, I was like, why is my shoulder fucking hurt? I literally just brought a pizza home. Like, what is happening right now? Why is everything hurt? Why does everything suck? And I guess I got outdone by a fucking frozen-ass pizza. Let me tell you something, alright? I got outdid by a fucking pizza, y'all. Alright? The price of getting fucking old, alright? Let me say. Okay, see everybody coming in just to like say snap crackle pop, right? I'm a fucking cereal brand over here. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Also high sheep. I got outdid by a fucking frozen pizza, y'all. I hurt my shoulder over a fucking pizza. If you ever want to feel better about yourself, just remember that Sassy fucking blew out her shoulder over a frozen pizza. Okay? That's all you need to know. That's all you gotta do. I really love this skin for Jinshi. Like, this is such a good buy. This was such worth the value.
我来开道。
Okay, but like, see, you know what I'm saying? Like, why does the shoulder gotta fucking hurt bringing home a fucking frozen ass pizza? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? Like, I'm for real. It's a goddamn pizza. It's a goddamn pizza, man. Why you gotta treat me like that?
化为柴薪。
我来解决。没事的。
There's two of them.
皆于心知。
With 1 million, it almost threw up. Oh,
疼
God.
痛的感觉。
怒血，怒气，强度测试。成全你们！
红心，应下吧。天速平光。
Arrow damage bonus on a Havoc set. I'm gonna throw up.
有什么想祈福的吗？
Hold on.
我可以为你代劳。
I really like her new skin. Like, if they can make a skin like that for a 5-star characters and stuff. But like, if they can do this kind of quality for like all of the 5-star characters, I think that would be fucking amazing, you know? Braggy, if you are anywhere near Western Washington, like the metro area, let me know. Like, if they let you like go by yourself to like go travel somewhere, I will literally take you on the light rail. I will get you boba tea and I will bring you some ice cream. For real. Cause like, okay, so I'm a I gotta talk about it. I love food. I love eating. I'm a fat person. I'm a grown ass idiot. I go where I please. All right, you know what I'm saying. Um, I mean, you know, I drink iced coffee in the middle of winter. I know what she's saying, right? Um, so Molly Moon's the local ice cream place up here. They have something called the Yeti ice cream, and you know how like I think it's called like Rocky Road. You know, it's got like the granola in it. It's got like chocolate chunks and stuff. So, um, the Yeti is kind of like our local version of Rocky Road, and they use like a very special kind of granola mix for like the chunks in there, and it uses sweet cream ice cream. Um, and they put like fudge and chocolate and all this other good shit in there. It is so good. Like, normally I don't really like Rocky Road ice cream, but there's something about the texture of the Yeti ice cream and the kind of like sweet cream ice cream they use that makes it taste really fucking good. And like I have like 2 pints in my freezer right now, and all I do is just take a big ass spoon. Like, you know, you've seen that meme where it's like you can only have one spoonful and it's like a big ass ladle. That's me. Like, that's me. You know. Zero shame. I have no shame in my old age. Like, I already been telling you that story. I have no shame. No shame. I've been getting mouthier. I get so mouthy these days. I think it's really funny that someone was like, hey, if you do the upgrades one at a time, you might get better rolls. And so far, that theory has proven correct, and I kind of hate it. like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate it. But I think it's funny, but at the same time, I hate it. You know what I'm saying? RNG always being a motherfucker. I'm for real. Okay, what was I doing? Look at the golden hour in this area, though. Like, it's so... It's crazy. There's me. That's me. I just also want to point out that the deer have flower blossoms in their antlers, and they have... Their butt is a leaf. Like, those are plant deer. I don't know what else to call them. They're plant deer. They're gorgeous. I love them. I want to pat them on the head, but they run away when I get close. Am I headed towards the right way? I am. So in this area, I haven't really explored this particular area, especially this ravine. I remember that I like ran through it. I don't really fucking do much. The salad tossing jokes. I mean, if you try to roll that salad probably gonna roll you right back, you know what I'm saying? Like that hefty cabbage, you know. Like these guys will run you up if you let them. Like they're going to probably just run you the fuck up. I'm excited for this event though, where we're gonna get the free skin though. Oh, is Miri still here? Your main is getting a free skin in an upcoming event if you want to participate. Sanhua's getting a free skin. You're still here? Okay. I didn't like if you're looking, I didn't want to like call you out or anything, but Sanhua is getting a free skin in an upcoming event in like I think 2 weeks or something for Lunar New Year's. I don't think it's gonna be like a super high like a super high commitment kind of a deal. Like you could probably just log in, do like 1 or 2 things, and then you could get it. But I've seen the skin, it's gorgeous. I think you're gonna want it. Like I know that you're probably not playing right now, which is fine. But I thought I'd let you know because it's actually a really good skin. Yeah, Sanhua is getting a new skin, y'all. Actually, but it's got a fox mask on it, and it's like a cherry blossom viewing gown or something. Like it looks wonderful on her. Like it makes her look so good. Like I'm not too terribly hot on her default skin because it's kind of, you know, it's kind of plain. But like this new skin that they like made for her, oh my god, it looks so good. Like I'm not a Sanhua main, but I'll go get it for her, you know. Like it's got like a green sash, it's pink, it's got like a little fox mask on it, it's gorgeous. In anticipation, your birthday, I feel that. I feel that. I'm gonna get her a new main echo because I don't like the roll on this one. I wish the Hikare echo could like detach from your character because it feels kind of silly to turn that on and give it to an off fielder. 90 have fully drained anything you had saved. Yeah, I feel that. It takes a lot to level characters to level 90, but I honestly feel like it's worth it because I think especially if like I was telling Braggy that like if you're more of a casual player, you don't really need to. Like if you're just gonna explore stuff, you can get away with like a blue set of echoes, but like for you and me, if we're doing like super high-end content and we're doing like the super late game, end game stuff, we're gonna need the golden sets and all the 90s and all. Are they vomiting gold at each other? They are. That is so funny. And look at this little Lottie Loss. It's just like cheering them on, egging them on. Who can barf the most? Oh my lord, this is friendship, y'all. The magic of friendship, just barfing coins on each other. The very definition of screaming, crying, throwing up, right here. Screaming, crying, throwing up. Tag yourself. I'm the dude on the far right. Every time I laugh, I choke and I spit out just a little bit. Yeah, that's me. That's 100% me. All right, y'all. Fun's over. Like 100%.
携手，可是他朝月晨曦，哎，破闪行影，嘿，天速平光，哼，啊！
I also like the animations of these new echoes and how they tell a story, because like the tiny Dig Dug is digging for treasure and the big plushie is like, man, go find me this shit. Find it for me. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's awesome. That's wonderful.
这些够用吗？要是还缺什么，跟我说。 春芒线，应下吧。
怒血，成全你们！强 强度测试，怒气，燃尘灰烬，
我来解决。谐星条律。定下吧。好，呀，聚光踏红。时节
I love how the skin for her, like, emphasizes a lot of her combo finishers with fireworks. I think that's like
我来开道。
the coolest part about her outfit. Is that not only does it give you so much of the little tiny things, like even a weapon projection or whatever, but like just the fact that they punctuate a lot of her combos with fucking fireworks is a chef's kiss, right? Like, I think that's so stylish. Like, I just think that's so fucking cool, you know?
瞬息之间，
It's me. I'm tagging myself. That's me.
有什么能用上的吗？
That's me. Where's this whining aches? Outside, it's beneath the vault. That's right. You know, we're gonna go here as I need to get, look at that rainbow. I need to get a new echo for Jinshi.
我来开道。
The face of the lost. That's a really interesting descriptor of this echo, because if you know this, the backstory of it, it's a very sad backstory.
后面在躯体受损。
Ow?
怒血，
Excuse
已
me.
然沸腾。
Oh, that's right. I tanked all the shots. Oh, why is she almost dead? Oops.
强度测试，
That was a
我来
bitch.
解决。哎，不用吧，寻子逆旅。定下吧，天连苍生，诸邪皆除。
怒血，
Oh, I staggered it. I was like, what's going on?
携手，
Oh, it doesn't tell you how many times I've fought this
朝
thing.
月晨曦。定下吧，画煞无形。
That's a cool screenshot right there. Crit damage?
有什么想祈福的
Really?
吗？
Crit damage?
我可以为你代劳。
How could this happen to me? I mean, I'll take it, but not gonna be happy about it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking. No, we not cooking. We dropped the chicken. The chicken got dropped, y'all. Did not cook with that last roll. Chicken was dropped.
前进吧。
Straight up drop that fucking chicken. It's raw. It's down on the floor. That's not gonna be turned into dinner tonight. Where are we? Oh, this is the... Really? We're by the sanctum? I guess we are. It's literally right there, okay. Wow, look at the fucking... Look at this. Look at this shit, dude. sometimes when I'm just like walking through here, I'm like, I cannot believe I'm playing the same game that I was playing 8 months ago. Like, it does not feel the same. Like, this is not what I ever envisioned Wuthering Waves would become, and I think that's great. Like, that's not like a bad thing at all. I just think it's nuts to look at this. It's crazy. Oh, I have to go see. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go see Fratello. What does this bitch want? Okay. He wants to fight, I think. All right, let's do it. Let's do this, guys. This shit makes me laugh. I don't know why, but it do. That shit is so funny. I love it. Dude, I feel that to it. Like, that was literally me this entire week. I was like, you want me to what now? I had a meeting with that manager today, and I was like, listen, I need you to tell me exactly what you want to do with these things, because you can't just say you need to look at these incomplete reports and look for completed information. I'm like, that's a oxymoron.
这些够用吗？
Discuss.
要是还缺什么，跟我
So
说。
what happened was, one of the reasons I didn't get up early to do my laundry on work hours, because that's usually what I do when I work from home. I do my laundry, then I sit down, sign into work, and then, you know, I pull it out of the dryer. So she wanted to get on a quick meeting and tell me, you know, here are the things I'm looking for. Sorry if I wasn't clear before. So like, we cleared it up. Like, I was so frustrated yesterday. So I was like, none of this is making sense, and you need to fucking tell me exactly what needs to be done here, because I'm not on the same page, right? And like, thank God that I work with people who understand it when I am frustrated, and I come up to them and I say, I need you to put me on the same page, or flip the book,
就跟上青龙的旌旗。
and then you gotta like put me on the same page, coach. Like, you can't, I'm not a mind reader. You gotta tell me. So we sat down, we had a meeting for about an hour, and we hashed everything out. That's cool, but basically what it amounted to was like 6 times my workload, my regular workload. So this entire week was just like bullshit, and I'm just like, I gotta come up with a game plan. So like, the entirety of next week, I gotta like come up with something for, you know, how am I gonna handle this, right? Because now that I have even better understanding of what they want, it suddenly it went from like a 2 to like a 20 real fast, right? So this week just, yeah, this week was the situation this week. Yeah, that fight emote is how I feel. It's how I feel.
提高戒备。
I get it.
怒血已然沸腾。
The faster one is so me when I woke up yesterday. Like, that was my mood yesterday. I was ready to go. I was ready to beef. Because people were being so fucking annoying. I was like, I'm not I was so mad yesterday. And like I was telling Braggy earlier today, like, when that dude kept telling me that my shit was boring, or that like all of my lore stuff was boring, I was ready to fight. Like the hyper fight, that's how I felt. I was like, I'm ready to beef. Like, open your mouth again, alright? I'll shove my fist into it, okay? I'm ready to beef. Is this the Vitrium dancer that I'm supposed
提
to
高戒备。
dodge counter? I'm very good at dodge countering because that's how I do it. They said as they failed 3 of them. That's right.
怒血，成全你们！
Nope. You see how that like the thing closed? There we go.
或许
And it felt like okay. So I almost have to swing before. And the counter. There we go. Did that last one count? It did. Deadly ballet. All right. So I feel like I need to write this feedback, but I really want them to give us like a counterattack training dummy. Because I feel like I could absolutely counterattack enemies if I understood the timing better. But the problem is, I feel like every time I try to fight someone to get the counterattack, I end up counter dodging because that's what I'm built to reflex, right? Like especially if you're a Souls player, your reflex is I gotta dodge. I'm not fucking countering that. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get clapped in one hit. Yeah, exactly, sheep. Like I would love to have like a countering machine that varies, you know, between long range, short range, mid range, fast, slow, whatever. Right? Because then you can learn how to watch for the halo to close. How are you, you know, because I'm a button masher, right? And button mashing in this game is detrimental. Because like if you're button mashing, you're not going to be able to hit the counter, right? So I think if they had one of those things to like kind of teach you, this is how you like, you know, string your combos together, and then here's how you do the counter attack to open them up for like a big attack, you know. I think that'd be great. Because again, especially going back to Hecate, that new boss that was added in this patch, her counterattack halos don't seem to be correct. Like she seems to be very inconsistent with when the window hits. So for me, it's almost like I'm playing a guessing game, right? Turn these green and I have 3 moves. Okay, let's see if I can do this. See if I can... Am I smart? Am I fucking smart, y'all? Am I smart? Did I do it? I did it. Okay. I don't feel stupid. There's a couple of those palette puzzles that I'm just like, I feel fucking stupid. Right? Like, I feel so stupid that it almost makes me feel better about blowing my shoulder out over a fucking frozen pizza. You know what I'm saying? It's... Alright, where am I going from here? Let's see. Is this my guy? Oh, that's the Hell Rider. You guys want to see the best motorcycle biker guy ever? Hell Rider's so funny. I love him. He's so fucking funny. Well, duh. Yeah, I know, right? Duh. I didn't have to pay for this motorcycle guy either. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing that out
提高戒备
there. Sup, brother?
长风而起，怒血已然沸腾，化为柴薪，焚烧吧！
Ow. He slapped me. Rip and tear, goddamn. I know, right? This was actually the first boss that I thought was actually pretty sick in this game. I was like, this is such a cool boss. Ow. And then he does that shit. I'm like, you're rude. and I think they probably couldn't say Knight Rider for copyright purposes, which I think is really fucking funny. But I still think one of the funniest things is that after the fight with him in 1.0, like the very first fight you do with him, suddenly you're like on his motorcycle and you're riding up this fucking like broken highway. It was so cool. I remember thinking to myself, this is so weird, but like it's so fucking cool, so I'm not gonna complain. Oh man, it was crazy.
战局多变，切勿大意。
速战
Yes, I
速
know
决
you're
吧，
very
我的实
attractive.
验
I
还没
know.
做完呢。
I almost feel bad because I know that as soon as Brant appears in my life, I might have to let go of Jian or Shangliao, and I don't want to. I have to have the boys. Alright. But to be super honest, I don't really see Brant being an off-field supporter, so like someone's gonna have to fight for that main DPS spot of my heart. Oh, this is adorable. Also, I feel bad though. Because, like, these plushies are just minding their own business, and I just came down the hill and they were just like... I always feel bad fighting them. I don't want to fight them.
怒血已然沸腾，
Because they're... a lot of these, plushies just are trying to find a home, from what I understand. Like, their lore is just they're trying to find a home or build a house for themselves. Did I bring enough summons caskets back? No. Okay. Oh, do you guys want to see the new format for the Okay, see, this is all from free to play. Like, I'm not even kidding. This shit is all from free to play. I didn't buy a single asteroid this entire patch except for what was it? Except for the battle pass, like the asteroid that came with the battle pass. Because I think when you buy the battle pass, they give you like a bucket of asteroid. But like, this is literally all from just doing. Like, literally just doing what I've been doing all day today. Walking around, opening chests, and fighting things. Like, this is all from that. And then, like, they had that, their usual, like, oh, hey, it's a new patch, so we're giving you, like, login bonuses. So I have, like 15 of those. Like, I think Kuro Games is really generous with their currency. And, like, before I put in all the overflow that I had, I noticed here that in order to fully recover your entire stack of plates, it takes less than a day. And I think that's nuts. Because if I play late one day, you know, and then like I come back and play late the next day, usually what I've found is that all of my plates are back and I have overflow. That's crazy. I'm used to like playing it for a day, coming back about like a day later, and then my stuff still isn't full. And I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I need to go outside. What am I doing? It's crazy. I think it's nuts, personally. Outside. I know. 22. This is all from doing shit and like going on my battle pass. I'm kind of blown away by like how much free shit I have. I didn't buy any of this. Like the only money I spent this entire patch was on the battle pass and Jinshi's outfit. That's it. I think that's wild. Right? Like I legitimately think that's wild. Sir, can I help you?
凡人，成全你们！
Oh, you're in love. I was like,
纠缠不休，
are you drunk?
安静，出其不意。
Sir, what are you doing?
止个！
An ad is now running. You're not gonna miss anything, I promise. I'm just walking around. I appreciate everybody who sticks to the ad. I love you. It helps me, it helps the channel. For those of you who don't know, ads keep pre-rolls from happening, so if new people hop in. That's cool, I didn't know they did that. So when new people hop in, they don't get pre-rolls, so I appreciate everyone sticking through ads. I really, really, really appreciate it because I know that ads suck. But unfortunately there's, you know, everybody has to run them. There's no, you know, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, so I really appreciate it. I'm like so, I'm so in awe of this stuff. Okay, you know what? I think it's time to go to Thessalio Falls and like explore for real. They are fighting each other over there. That's fine. I'm gonna leave them to do that. They can keep fighting. Okay. Hi, pigeon. Oh, those fat echoes. Those are strong echoes. Okay. What's the game plan here? The game plan is we fight. The plushie gang, y'all. We might just die. It might happen. Back up.
成全你们，蓄势待发。音乐千丈。
I have to get rid of the plushie, the big plushie first. Oh, this guy went. Oh my god. Over there. Oh, he's gonna get too trapped. Because the two of them are dead. This guy's still alive. Oh, Jesus. I don't have time for this. Shorekeeper's not a DPS person. I don't have time for this. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Almost there. Welcome back from the commercial break. I appreciate you.
蓄势待发。
Potentially getting my ass kicked. Potentially. That did nothing.
不用怕破灭时
That did nothing.
怒血已然沸腾，怒气，赶紧。
We did it, y'all. Let's go. 5 Nights at Plushies. I understood that reference. I get it. I get it. Okay, but like, can we talk about the particle effects of like, you know, there's a field of golden flowers or butterflies flying off into the sky. Can we talk about how magical this is? Like, you don't sing this in Huanglong. I can't believe I'm playing this game. Like, I can't believe this game exists, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of blown away by that. I get a little overwhelmed, you know? Like, I really do get a little overwhelmed. I don't know if that's like because I'm just so easily like overwhelmed by things that I really enjoy, but like I'm just really blown away by how much they have improved. Like that's just like a thing. Like that's just how I do it.
血腥条律，消亡，
怒血，怒气，获取，乘风而起。
And like I think that it is so aesthetically pleasing that I am just fighting enemies in a golden field of flowers with butterflies coming out my ass, you know? I think it's great. It's very Elden Ring if you think about it. Like it's very Limgrave, like when you first come out of that tomb and the tree sentinel beats your ass right out the gate, right? Like you're like, oh, look at this. The god rays of the Erd tree, and oh god, I'm dead. Right?
提高戒备。
It's so just like this is so epic, and this game is amazing, and then oh god, I actually hate this game. I think everybody felt that way when they saw the tree sentinel just like riding down on them. They're just like, oh Jesus. Oh god, what happened? I literally just showed up. I just work here. What's happening? Oh my god. I might have to get offline soon because I do need to go do my laundry, and I have packages I gotta deliver tomorrow. See, this is what I really like though, right? I want to talk about this for a second. Like, so in this game, when you're sitting out in the field, you can hear wolves howling and dogs barking in the distance. And there's like literal wolf enemies here. Like, you can see the fucking wolves. Right? Like, that was one of my biggest pet peeves about, like, Genshin Impact, is that they talked a lot about this area called Wolvendom. And there were no wolves there. Like, they had to patch them in like, what was it, like 2.5 or something? It was after the Surumi Island where it had, like the corruption wolves or whatever. Like, it took them that long to patch in fucking wolves into the game. But, like, apparently you could hear wolves howling. But there were no fucking wolves in the game. Like, that's a pet peeve. Like, if I hear wolves and dogs barking, I better see them. Or like the horse, you can go, apparently you can go up to Mondstadt gates and you can hear horses. I'm like, it's been 5 years and there's still no horses in the fucking game. What is wrong with you? What are you doing? Get out of here.
提高戒备。强度测试怒气。
Biggest pet peeve, man. Like, I know that there's like a running joke that Barca took all the horses, but I think at this point it's just, I don't think it's really funny anymore.
焚烧吧！没让我失化为柴心。
Especially since they put in the soundbite of like horses in the city, and I'm like, but when are you gonna actually put the horses in? Where are the fucking horses? You can't play a sound clip of a horse and be like, oh, we're just gonna make it a running joke that they have no horses. Like, sorry. Budget reasons, I don't buy that. Like, that's just an excuse at this point. For budget reasons, they print money every update. That's not an excuse. So apparently when I came into Rinascita, my bar was so low that when I heard wolves howling, I went and I was like, oh my god, I can hear wolves howling, and I went and found a pack of wolves. Or like if you go to Egla town, you can hear dogs barking. And like there's dogs everywhere in the town. I'm like, oh, okay. That makes sense.
提高戒备。
Is that Portovino? This bear wants to leave. It's always the fucking bears.
怒血，怒气。
Remember how we all got stuck in the hinterlands in Dragon Age Inquisition and the fucking bear killed all of us?
我来解决。
That was like one of the biggest memes. Was that those fucking bears in the hinterlands? I swear to God.
燃成灰烬。
Okay. Even the sky, even the effects of my Shorekeeper's super is reflected in the water. That's kind of nuts. Like, that's actually bananas. What do we got here? Oh, hello. How's it going?
强度测试，焚烧吧！
So apparently I thought you could, what is it, parry with Mortefi, but apparently he cannot parry with his gun style. Like, I'm pretty sure I thought I could parry with him, but that's not the case. Can we just sit here and appreciate that she is dancing? And her buddies are just sitting around her. Like, I really kind of like that, but also I need to kill them. Oh, hello. And then they slowly get up off of their feet. That's crazy.
Why?
我来解
Crazy.
决。再说，齐心条日。
Can gun folks down. So apparently Mortefi is the only...
化为柴心。
Let me think about it. I think Mortefi is the only gunner who cannot parry, because Carlotta can parry. And she's a gunner. But apparently Mortefi cannot parry. I'm not sure if that was just because back in the day when they were creating him as a character, they either couldn't figure out how to do the code for that, or maybe there's something different. Because he is also the only gunner who does this. He aims. He does the manual. He doesn't have a heavy attack, basically, right? Unless you get to the end of his shot combo, right? But he can manually aim. Apparently, he cannot parry. But Carlotta does not manually aim, and she can parry. So I think it's something to do with how they kind of created him as like a gunner, like an aim shotter or whatever. I don't know what the technical term would be. But yeah, apparently he can't parry. So if you bring him into a parry challenge, you need to have somebody else do it. Actually, hold on. Do we have
我
another?
的实验还没做完呢。
I actually don't know. I
也有
don't.
好好巡
I
查
don't
仗义
think。she can parry either, because she behaves just like Mortefi, right? Because she's an aimer. She does the aim down sights. She can ADS, but I don't think she can parry either. But yeah, Carlotta does not behave like that when it comes to being a gunner, because she's the first 5-star gunner, and she also does not ADS. So I think it has something to do with the fact that they are gunners who can ADS. But again, that's just me spitballing. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, she can parry, just not the 1.0 gunners. So they can't parry, but she can. And I think moving forwards, I want to say if they make another gunner, they are probably going to be able to parry, unless they can retroactively change that for, you know, Mortefi and Chisha. Because I don't want to say it's a mistake or anything, it's just they probably thought, oh, that's probably a good idea to make them a, you know, an ADS shooter, but people probably were like, yeah, we don't really use that ADS stuff, stop it. And they were like, oh, okay. Braggy, were you the one who liked the jellyfish? Let me see if I can find jellyfish for you. Oh, hello.
强度测试，焚烧吧！蓄势待发。
Yeah, so Mortefi can buff GM all the target challenge thingies. They would, but we also have this little guy, right? We have the little shooter droid. So like, I don't think, because the shooter droid is like a freebie. So like, if they did alter the 1.0 gunners, I think they'd still be okay with the shooting challenges, because you have this little guy. So you'd still be able to do it. Yeah. Plus, I think they have it so that when you approach one of those little challenge things, it pulls out the little shooter guy for you like right away, so you don't have to like go click around for it, which is really smart. So I think they'd be okay with that. But I feel like if they want to, it wouldn't be a bad idea to like retroactively change how they behave, right? Like, I think it'd be pretty cool. Because then they can behave more like a regular combat unit. Because again, right now they don't have a heavy attack, they just have a 5-string combo, and that's pretty much it. And it kind of feels bad.
提高戒备。止戈。 强度测试，怒击。
Yeah, I think Jian could use a little love. Oh, we have tiny seahorses, or I'm sorry, sea bunnies. Look at these little babies. Hi. Look at these little floppy babies. Oh, they have little mushrooms on their back. We'll pick those mushrooms up. Use the little jelly beans. But yeah, if you, again, trigger warning, if you're not into like sky nebulas and stuff, you might want to look away, but this is this guy here. Nobody knows why. I think there's a story to it. We might get through it today because this is the one corner of Rinascita that I have not explored. Like, I've come by here a couple of times, but I've never really like poked around. So I've always been like, whoa, this looks like a really cool place. I'm going to save it for later. Listen to this music, though. Music appreciation time. The little house scene is so pretty. Yeah, and like I was telling Braggy a little bit earlier, because we started in Huanglong. We were just doing a little bit of cleanup in Huanglong before I said, okay, I'm bored. I'm going to come back. In comparison, when you go back to Huanglong, it's not terrible. Like, it's not as bad as people kind of like make it out to be in hindsight, right? Because, you know, hindsight is 2020. But like, I really personally do not feel that Huanglong was the worst, you know, asinine, whatever. It's unplayable garbage. Definitely it needed help, right? But it wasn't like ass awful, you know, I'm falling through the floor, everything is bad, everything sucks, right? And yeah, see, that's the thing. It felt like a 1.0 area, and I think I'm okay with that, right? Like, again, it wasn't blow my pants off, I need a cigarette after I'm exploring 1.0. You know, I remember going through it and saying, oh, this is nice. I like it. Do I love it? Not really, but I don't hate it. Does it need a little bit of musical help? The music sucked, right? But I still could see that there was really good stuff there. Like, there was solid foundations. And the good thing was that when people gave them the feedback about your music sucked, you need more landscape variants, we could use better characters. I don't know if you were like it's still into Wuthering Waves at that time, Sheep, and yes, you're absolutely correct, they hadn't found their stylistic fitting yet. It's like they had an idea of what they wanted, but it was a combination of, as one person mentioned in my Discord, Pure Tide, it's like a combination of they kind of knew what they wanted, but they still hadn't like figured out how to express it yet, and they also didn't know what we wanted, right? And so they were kind of like still trying to like swim through the muddied waters to figure out, okay, what is it? We have something, but how we gonna, right? And I think with 1.1, that's when they started to understand, okay, this is what people want, right? Because Mount Firmament didn't suck. I liked Jinshi as a character. I liked Sentinel Dre. I liked the story bits they gave us there. You know, we got to finally meet Frolova. We got to see things with the Fraxidus and all that stuff, right? We got Chongli, right? Like, and we got some new musical motifs in Mount Firmament, and I thought it was really good, right? 1.2 was also an interesting choice because that came out during a huge like holiday in China, so like that makes sense that it wasn't like front loaded with a lot of shit. But they did give us a free 5-star character, Xiaolin Yao, and you could also start to see that in 1.2 they were starting to putting a ton of that quality of life stuff that they wanted, you know, that people wanted, and I thought that was great because, like, you know, you can't put all the big changes in overnight, right? I mean, we got our little shooting gadget in 1.2. We got my wife, so she's like the best off-fielder, right? So I think with all the things they've been slowly adding since 1.1, 2, 3, and 4, and then to finally come here after, you know, 8 months of trying to figure out, okay, what do we want to do, how are we gonna do it, what's up, you know, I think they have made incredible progress and they should be proud of themselves, right? But I mean, definitely Huanglong, all things considered, didn't suck. It was a solid beginning foundation. If they ever had time to, though, I think they should go back and, like, you know, touch it up a little bit, right? But at the same time, I know that that's not going to be a priority for them because we've already moved on from it for now, you know. But like if we ever went back there for anything major, I should hope that they would, you know, say, okay, let's touch it up a little bit, right? Like I would like to see flying be added back into Huanglong because right now flying is only in Rinascita, and I would like it to be universal, right? Like I'm just blown away that in less than a year they have taken a lot of the feedback to heart. Like they really did. And this is what they've given us in return. And I think that's great. Flying, yeah. Oh, you haven't seen the flying. Hold on. Where's my taxi? Hold on. I will find a taxi for you. Hold on. We gotta hold on. This is important. This is important. No, we're not gonna take, actually, Sheep, do you wanna go on a date? Sheep, do you wanna go on a date? Do you wanna go on a date? You're blushing. Okay, let's go on a date. We're gonna go on a date. I'm gonna take everybody in chat onto a date. All right, we're gonna go on a date because I love all y'all so much. I'm gonna take y'all on a date. Mary's gonna have the second date. I don't know if you're still hanging out or looking around, but you're going on a date with me. I'm gonna take you on a date. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Hold on. Can I find... Where are we going? We're going on a date. We're gonna go to the Nimbus Sanctum. I'm gonna bring some cake and wine. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna save the flying. I'm gonna save the flying surprise. Alright, we're gonna go on a date. This is like the best thing ever. Did it respawn? Oh no, it didn't respawn! No! It didn't respawn, guys. I got punked. God damn it. I think it's only once a day. Man! We might have to wait until server reset in like an hour. Okay, I will take you guys out on a date in an hour. How's that sound? We'll come back and do a date in an hour. I'll take all y'all on the date. That sucks. I want to do it again today. But also it makes sense that it would be with server reset. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, well, Sheep, I will show you flying. No, not worth the wait. Okay. We'll go on a date. We'll go on a date. And then after we go on a date, I gotta get offline and do the launching, so. I gotta get up early tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh, I gotta get up early tomorrow. Ooh. So much work to do tomorrow. Best rest a little bit or else I will sleep. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I will sleep. Don't worry. Like if I time the laundry correctly, it won't take that long, but it'll still take some time. Let's get out of this. Alright, Sheep, are you ready to go flying? Well, I'll take you on a date in just a little bit, but are you ready to go flying? Since Sheep hasn't seen flying yet. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, we're flying. I'm flying. Now again, you can only do this in Rinascita for now. I think a lot of people have sent in feedback saying we would like this to be universal. The best thing is that the more you explore in all the areas, the more flight stamina you'll get. So that big circle next to me, that's completely separate than your regular stamina. Like, it's not shared. So if you run out of flight stamina, You can open your glider. It's fine. You won't die. Right? I think when I first got here, I immediately tried to figure out what was the fastest way to go flying. And see these little silver wing rays? The little flying guy, the little manta ray that I saw this guy. They will typically be your launching point, but I mean, if you jump off from a high enough point, you can just fly on your own. Like, you don't need to always go find one. I just prefer to do that because they tend to bring you to like some of the highest altitudes so you could get a good launching point. And then you can just, well, just, you know, just kind of fuck around a little bit. Just kind of fuck around a little bit. Alright, what was I doing? I did this challenge. I did that challenge. Okay, so you know how
提高戒备。
I should probably stop taking digs at the other games, but like, oh my god, D threw things at me. Ow! D, thank you for the 43 years. I love your face. This bear is beating me up. This bear was like, I'm gonna go ham, and I'm just like, oh my god, fucking god, he's touching your face. Like, GM, what's happening? GM's getting mauled by a bear, and I'm getting mauled by fucking eggs. I'm kidding. Egg on my face. Okay, let's do this. This dream puzzle over here. Jellyfish.
提高戒备。
Jelly beans. Okay, so the column moving puzzle actually was really hard for me to understand at first because I'm stupid.
乘风而起。
So it took me a while to understand. You're on the way home. Be safe.
破局。
Let me know when you get home. I expect a message in chat. D, I'm taking everybody on a date in approximately 1 hour. You better be home by then.
你焚烧吧。
I'm taking everybody on a date. Okay, you better be home by then. 'Cause I'm taking you on a date
燃神
too.
挥电。
I am going to bring cake. I'm gonna bring wine. You can dress casual. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you can't. You gotta wear a special outfit. No, it's not. You can just dress casually. There's nothing expected here. Just, wear comfortable clothes. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys right now that there are visual clues for how to do this puzzle because I'm fucking stupid and it took me way too long to figure out how to do it. So, you usually need to count how many bubbles are around these things. And again, I'm too fucking stupid, so it took me a long time to figure it out. That's 4. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Also for people who are just kind of like hanging out here and haven't done the story yet, don't worry, we have done the story. If you don't want spoilers, that's fine. We're probably not going to talk about the story. It's okay. There might be some references here and there about the story, but I promise you it won't be a whole ton. Because the story is pretty self-contained to Raguna City and a couple of other little places. But since I cleared it already, you won't see it, so. Oh. Okay. Can I have your mushroom? Can I have your flower? No? Okay, fine. Be that way. What am I looking at? Is this the test of knowledge? Okay, this is the one I already did, my bad. 'Cause there's like, so apparently there's like 4 mini puzzles in the area. You started Act 7 this morning, you were just running around? Okay. So you're gonna do the Persona stuff, which is really cool because I like that story too. Like, that was the one thing I really enjoyed about When the Night Knocks and that particular event quest, is that it gives context to the Somme Noir, and it's not just, here's a random door in the middle of an archipelago that's out in the middle of fucking nowhere and there's no reason for it to be there. Right? Like, they actually give context for, here's why this is here. I really enjoy that. Because then to me, that gives them more reason to go do it. Right? Like, I enjoyed it without the story, really, but that just gives me even more reason to go do it, if that makes sense. Right? Like, it's not just aimless, here's your endgame content. Which, like, I mean, I guess I'm okay with that, but, like, I'd prefer to have things have context sometimes, if possible. A little ahead in MSQ. Yeah, that's fair. Like, if I'm super honest, if you're still doing the Huanglong MSQ, a lot of the word salad that they put into that is actually rehashed in 2.0, but in 2.0 they actually do a really good job of re-explaining it in less word salad. Like, they actually put it into context and say things like, so this is what happens when this happens. And here's what we mean by that. And then they show you the consequence of the action. If that makes sense. Like, it's not just, we're just gonna tell you shit. They also show you. Right? Is this another challenge? That's a challenge, alright. So, like, I think, in all honesty, I think that's one of the best things about 2.0 is that I think they understood that people probably want to use the Rinascita story as, like, their jumping off launch point for the game, which makes sense, right? So I think they did a really good job of treating it like, okay, so there are people who did play the 1.0 story, but there's also going to be a subset of a ton of new people who didn't, right? So they're probably going to just click on fast start, let me do the thing. So, like, I think in all things considered, they did a really good job of re-explaining all the things. Oh, great dick butt. Wield your sword and strike them all down. Alright. Let's do it. Dick butt to the rescue.
皆日心知。
怒血已然沸腾，化为柴薪，焚烧吧！出其不意，长夜无畏。
Alright. That's right. Gotta worry that. Goodbye. Meow. Thanks, metaphor.
以备不时之需。
What'd I get? What'd I get? Portovino badge. A badge that bears the crest of the Phasalia family. Okay, I have 3 badges. Listen to that violin. Oof. So good. Thank you. They gave me their little mushrooms. Pushed how to play it off, but like, I like how they worked it. Yeah, for sure. I think that's like one of the best things. right? Because they could have kept word salading it like, you know, Dark Souls 2 or something. Which I didn't like Dark Souls 2 story, right? Because they kept, like, that's a problem I have with From Software story, to be honest. They keep pushing the word salad. And, like, I guess it works if you want to keep working at the word salad, but at the same time, it's like, there's got to be a certain point where you're just like, okay, here's the plain language, right? And I think that's why I like Liza P so much as, like, a Soulsborne, because that's exactly what that game did, was that they had their mysteries about here's what Ergo is, here's what puppets are, here's what the alchemists are doing, and you can sort of put the string, you can, like, kind of make the connection, but, like, they kept it mysterious enough so that you were like, oh, maybe that's what they meant. And then by the end of the game, they're like, ah, but this is what we did mean. And you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, and I think that's why Liza P tells a really good fucking story, because that's exactly what they did. Was that they made it mysterious enough so that you were like, oh, I want to know more. Right? Oh, I want to know more. And then you keep, like, wanting to find more. And then finally you do find more. You're like, oh, I get it now. That's good. A little more environmental, less direct, yeah. And, like, I think that's what Elden Ring did really well, is that it did a lot of really good environmental storytelling. Plus, like, they had their word, they still had, like, their word salad text. But I think Elden Ring's lore was a little bit slightly, ow, disrespecting. They front-loaded a little bit more with some lore, right? Like, when you think about it. Like, that's what I got out of Elden Ring. But, like, there's certain entries in the Dark Souls where it's just like, that's a little too much word salad. Right? You put too much iceberg lettuce in the word salad. Your Caesar dressing is soggy and it's too salty. It doesn't make sense. I don't want to eat this salad anymore, right? Like, I don't. It tastes bad. Or if I was the fourth challenge, fine-tune that after years, yeah, for sure. Which is why I'm a little, like, I'm kind of, I don't know how many people here are excited for Night Rain, but I'm kind of side-eyeing it a little bit, because one of the things I immediately noticed was that it's probably, like, one of those really fun side projects From Software. I get it. But, like, I was side-eyeing it a little bit, because I'm like, you're missing a lot of that From Software polish. Like, the trailer that they showed for Night Rain at the TGAs, I was kind of like, I don't know. It's got that mobile game feel to it. Right, like, I'm not trying to say it's going to be bad, I'm just saying it felt a little off. Right? Like, it felt like Elden Ring, but it was like 2 inches to the right. And like 3 inches to the top. And you're just like, I can see it, but like, you know, sure. All in all, I hope that whoever signs up for that network test has a good time. I'm excited to see what people think about it. Because I think it would be one of those, like, really fun games to punk your friends with, where you're just like, you know, you're playing Elden Fortnite, right? You're playing Elden Fortnite. Or seeing it as them trying something new again. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, it's definitely something outside their wheelhouse, which I respect it. I respect it. I just don't think I am meant to be the audience for that, which is totally fair, right? So, I'll wait to see how people feel about it. Turn everything yellow. Oh, fuck me. Oh, how's this gonna work? I'll get there. Hold on. I'll get there. I'll get there. I'll get there. Okay, I got there. I'm like, hold on, I'll get there. That one made me feel smart because I was sitting there going, hold on, hold on. Nobody say anything for like 10 seconds. I'll figure it out. Right. I actually do not feel that stupid, but then I remember that I got clapped by a frozen pizza, okay? Alright, listen, if you ever want to feel better about yourself, just remember that a frozen pizza clapped back on my left shoulder, okay? Just remember that. If you ever want to feel better about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just think about the frozen pizza. It's a classic. I'm for real. It's classic. Okay, where is... If I was the 4th challenge... To Dipshit McGee's castle, where would I be? You know what? Hold on. I bet it's over here. This one of the... I missed it. Hold on. I've committed a crime, everybody. I've committed a great sin. This cannot stand. One of the things when I first start exploring a game is that I have to pick up every single beacon before I leave the area. I've committed a grave sin, everybody. Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
观行方可取势。
Oh, hey, it's a Fratello guy. Alright, buddy, what do you want? Church is gonna put me on a boat, you better watch it. Alright, okay, but I dare them to put me on a boat so I can go see Brant. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Brant can Baja Blast me any day, baby. Psst. I was like, where the fuck is my silver ray? And it's like, nope, you gotta do it yourself this time. I'm like, oh, okay. Look, mono hands! I love flying in this game, it's incredible. The Fratello's brothers are so funny. Did I do this challenge? I did. We're not going to go into the tower yet because I have a feeling that is part of a world quest and I don't want to, like, fuck up anything there. Let's see. Oh, jeez, dude. I cannot... I can't get over this. Right? I can't get over... I can't get over the artistry.
不还。
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't get over it. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like speechless. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't think you need to say anything. Like, I don't... Like, obviously this is gonna be some kind of a quest or world quest or whatever, but like... I don't know what to say. You know? That's a hologram down there. We're not gonna worry about it for now. I think if you guys watch Marco Meatball, I highly recommend you watch his reaction to flying for the first time. Like, I think his reaction
观行方可
kind
取
of
士，
encompasses how we all feel, in that he literally just shouted in his chair, they did it. I can't believe they did it when he started flying. Like, I think at one point when I was playing, I started crying because I was like, I can't believe they did it. I also cannot believe they did it. It's wild. Oh, that's crazy. I also am still blown away that they keep giving both male and female rover equal oh D, I don't want to spoil it for you, but when you do the 2.0 quest, there is going to be a moment where I bet you're gonna reach this point in the story and you're gonna be like that's all you're gonna do. You're just gonna say and then you're gonna sit there speechless. And I'm almost guaranteed I'm gonna open my DMs and you're gonna be like, I got there, and I'm gonna be like, yep, I know what you're talking about. I need to find this fourth trials. There's 4 of them before I can go to the castle. I really look forward to
观
that.
行方可
Yes.
取士，
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fantastic. Like, everything about Rinascita has been fucking fantastic. Like, when they said that they created a place that had like 7 or 8 different like things going on, I thought they were all going to look the same, right? Because that's basically what Fontaine did. Oh, I love Abby, and I think the best thing about Abby is that they have now created her into
以另一种
like
方式
her own personality and identity, rather than just, oh, that's the rover's talking balloon. Like, what I really enjoy about Rover and Abby's relationship is that they bounce off of each other. Nobody overtakes the other. Rover still retains their own identity. Abby retains her own identity. And they act like 2 independent people that talk to each other like normal people. Right? It's not one of them comes out of nowhere with no explanation. Everyone just sort of nods and accepts that there's this loudmouth speaking over a very silent person staring off, and who's perfected the 1,000-year stare. You know? Like, both Rover and Abby are very lively characters. And they're not shy about it. Like, they're both very much alive.
提高戒备。
And, like, the thing also about the story quest that you'll probably see a lot later as you progress through it is this idea is like you start to really see that how much they care about Rover as being, you know, important to the story. Like you're not a fucking tourist in your own story. Like you're very much in the thick of it, right? And I think that's like also one of the other best parts about the narrative of this game. Was it weak in 1.0? Yes, it was. But like they very much established the point that from the get-go, this is a story about you. Not, excuse me? Did that flower just burp? Did it? Oh, it's the wolf. I was like, what is making that growling sound? Did I had dinner. I was like, I had dinner. I'm sorry that my stomach is growling that loudly. My bad. Like, I made a burger for dinner. Shit. I'm like, oh, it's a puppy. Wild. Ish a doggy. Okay, been there. I'm just gonna let him sleep. I think that's adorable. That's a side quest. We're not gonna go there yet. I'm gonna, you know, let me go down into here. Okay, we might have our date in like half an hour. You guys ready for this date? It's gonna be the best date ever.
观行方可取势。
You guys look special. Oh, you're a nightmare. Okay, cool. You're ready for this date? Okay. I'm gonna take you all on the best date ever. It's gonna be great. I will provide everything. You just need to wear comfortable clothes. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. Wow. Yeah, like I think, ow. Definitely, not paying attention. There's too many things going on. What's happening? We did it. GN. Auto hand puppet. I feel like that is a that's gotta be a reference to Nier Automata or like Master Hand. Or like the whatever that guy in Smash Brothers is called. It's gotta be one or the other or both even, I don't know. The thing about the story stuff, I just really appreciate that they don't make Rover quiet. You know? Like, I get why silent protagonists exist. I get it. But there comes a certain point where you've got to say, listen, they need to say something. Because it's kind of ridiculous to have all this shit crashing around you and you're just sitting there staring off in the distance like a deer in headlights. That's fucking stupid. That makes me hate my character. I'm like, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly, Sheep. Like, in like some of the biggest story beat moments, your character is like, what is going on? And they actually speak. It's not, you know, pick the dialogue option and then they say it. They actually speak. They speak their mind. They say things and they do things. Right? In like some of the most impactful moments, they say shit. They don't just stand there and go, hoo, 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 hoo. You know? I love that. Like, I'm such a big fan of that. You like that goofy laugh. You should have heard me. I still have this clip somewhere. I was I have a lot to say about the body language too. I have so much to say about that. There's a clip of me doing that one dungeon in Destiny 2. I think it was the Prophecy. You're about to find out who. Which banner did you put on? Hold on. You pull on Carlotta's. You better have gotten Carlotta. Because if you had... Yeah, Carlotta. Because Ling Yang was your 50-50 breaker. So you probably got Carlotta. Did you get Carlotta? Welcome to the Power Creep Club. I'm just kidding. I have a lot to say about the whole power creep situation, but like I think that I'm not trying to say this to be like to start anything. I'm just saying it's a meme, it's a joke. I think there's a lot of the older characters are still super viable. I just think that because Carlotta is more refined in the way they created her, she feels really fresh and powerful. So congrats, you got Carlotta. She's really amazing. Also ad time, sorry. But when you posted Ling Yang, I was like, oh, you broke your 50-50 on something. But also, I want to point out, I could go on and on about how much I love this game because I think most of us in this channel are, how do I put it? We have certain gacha trauma. Let's put it that way, right? Of, you know, I don't know how long it's going to take me to get a 5-star because there are some gachas out there. Yeah, Sheep, and we were actually talking a little bit about that in my server a little bit earlier today. I don't know if you saw the conversation, but I mean, welcome to Hoyoverse. They're, you know, I want to throw out there that if you want to play HSR and if you want to play Zenless Zone Zero, cool, that's fine. I'm not saying those are bad games, but what I do want to say is that based on their track record, Hoyoverse, to me, personally, has a track record of whatever makes you open your wallet the widest, we'll go with that. Right? And that's where I'm seeing this power creep conversation come in, because obviously to sell the more newer characters or whatever the fuck they're doing, I mean, they got to make a reason for you to they got to make a reason for you to buy these new characters, right? So they got to try and like do something to make you feel like, well, if I get this character, it'll make this content easier, right? Well, what's the easiest way to do that? Make them the most powerful one. And then that's the power creep right there, right? It's the style creep, the power creep, all that. Right? Now, obviously, it's going to be, you know, it is a hard topic. It is a hard thing to balance with a live service game. That's just how it is. Like, we've seen this happen in literally every live service game. Destiny, Warframe, I don't know, I mean, even Monster Hunter had power creep, right? Like, you keep fighting all these, like, low-level, like, you know, high-rank monsters, master-rank monsters, but then there's still going to be, like, more monsters you gotta fight. You get, like, all the most powerful weapons, and it's like, why the fuck would I ever do this, right? Like, it is a delicate balance situation that I think some people have kind of solved it, and some people haven't. Like, most people haven't, right? Like, I'm pretty sure in Wuthering Waves, power creep is going to be inevitable. It is going to be a thing that happens, right? I'm not going to be naive about it, right? I mean, some people would argue that this guy right here, Jian, has already been power crept out by Carlotta, and I would agree with that, right? Like, a lot of the 1.0 5-stars feel super power crept out already by, you know, the 2.0 characters, right? But I mean, that doesn't mean that they suck or nothing. They're just, maybe if they like bumped up a couple of numbers here and there, it would still be super viable. Like, if you see how I was just playing Jian, he can blow things up, sure. Right? He's just not as easy to blow things up as Carlotta. Carlotta, you press a button, she blows everything up. Whereas GN, you need a couple of buffs here and there, and then he can blow everything up. Right? So... No, I think power creep is one of those things where, like, we're going to have a forever conversation about that. Right? But, like, I think in the case of Honkai Star Rail, it feels like the power creep is also fueled by profit. Right? Because, again, Hoyoverse wants your money. You know? And, like, I wish I was saying that as, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Hyperbole? Figuratively, I don't know what the word is. Like, anecdotally, maybe is the word? Maybe? Like, I wish it was just, like, you know, maybe just a point I'm trying to make, but it's unfortunate that it's in their track record that, you know, once they get to a certain point with a game, they're looking for a fast profit, right? And then once they get their fast money, they move on. They did it to Honkai Impact III. They're doing it to Genshin Impact. I mean, you can even say that Genshin Impact has already declined. It's over, right? Honkai Star Rail is in the process of that now. And some people are saying, but Zenless Zone Zero is pretty good. I'm like, and that's great. But you also have to remember, at one point, people said, but Genshin Impact is so great. Right? And at some point, someone said, but Honkai Impact III is so great. Right? So, like... I don't know, man. Like, again, I think it's fair to say I like playing these games. That's fine. I'm not saying that they're shitty games. I'm just saying that... There's already a behavioral pattern that says that it's not gonna end well if you keep, you know, if you keep on keeping on this way, right? Yeah, for sure. Like a turn-based game, and like that's what I had to ask Duet earlier because I don't play HSR. I never was interested in it. Right, the moment I saw it come out, I was like, it's a turn-based gacha game. I played those dime a dozen back in the day, right? Especially since it has an autoplay button. I was like, yeah, I've seen this before. There's nothing new. Like I had to ask about, well, what's the point in buying characters with different elements? Because from what I understand, there's no elemental reaction in the game. And I was told that if you match the element of an enemy, you do super big damage. I'm like, okay, so you're playing match game, right? Like, you know, Destiny 2's like shield stuff. You play match game. You can stun them, whatever. You know, the overload champions and shit like that. You have to have the correct weapon to stun them and stuff. Yeah. The rate of power creep is happening is crazy. Yeah, and again, I think a lot of that is profit driven. Like, I mean, I hate to sound like that guy, but Hoyoverse gotta find a way for you to open your wallet, right? And if they can't give you the fast and easiest way to, you know, open the wallet, I don't think they're going to pursue it, right? And so what's the best way to make somebody, you know, open the wallet, make him look flashy and do a lot of damage? Make him go boom. One button press, everything go boom. Right? Allows you to break said shield for X turns, yeah. So it leaves them vulnerable, or like in a, I guess in like a stagger state. That makes sense. It's a very simple system, and I think that's, you know, that's kind of where you gotta go with like a turn-based system like that, right? I'm sorry, we've just been standing here watching these plushies dig, and like the main guy is just getting pissed at them because he's like, you can't find the treasure, you guys are stupid. Middle management at its finest, right here. Plushie middle management, only at Five Nights at Freddy's, y'all. I bet you this guy's a union buster too. He looks like a union buster.
纠缠不休，强度测 事。
我来解决。
I swear, the older I've gotten, like, the more salty I've gotten too.
寻此觅
Like I was telling Braggy earlier, like I made a very conscious choice that after somebody like tried to disrespect me and like my thoughts on this video game, I decided to get mouthy with them, and I was a little surprised at myself for that. I had to like sit and self-reflect about it, right? Because back in the day, back in my 20s, I wouldn't have done that. I would have been like, I'm just gonna stay in my lane. I'm just gonna be chill. But now I'm just like, no, I'm gonna get mouthy with you. Like, if you were sitting next to me, I would have punched you in the face. Fuck you.
提高戒备。落定。
Right?
怒血，一怒气。
People are like, man, I thought you'd mellow out when you got older. I'm like, no, I'm ready to fight.
安静。
Like, if you disrespect me to my face, I'm just gonna get mouthy with you. Fuck you, buddy. Like, yeah, get him. Oh my god. I woke up feeling like vengeance itself yesterday. I was so just not... I was not having any of it yesterday. The lady holding a sign, do you want me to kill him? Yeah, no, for real. You want me to kill him? I feel like that was in like a rom-com. Like, I feel like that was in like a rom-com. Am I wrong about that? You know, the big T, so that matters a little nowadays? That sucks. You know what's the worst part about this whole, like, you know, speaking of bad habits and things you shouldn't do? I heard, I think this happened after I stopped playing, but I heard that Hoyoverse nerfed Neuvillette. Right? And like, let me tell you something. When you have a gacha game going on, and one of your big ticket like characters in the story, like, and people are wailing for this character, and you decide later down the line that, oh, we're gonna nerf this character, how do those people who wailed for him, how do you think they're gonna feel? So they got really, so again, this is all hearsay because like this is after I stopped playing. They apparently nerfed Neuvillette. And then I guess they did something about it. And then people bitched about it. So then they reverted the change.
这么多数据。
And then last I heard, he got nerfed again. I know he was bugged over something. I don't remember what the bug was. It was something like he wasn't absorbing the droplets correctly or something. But apparently he got nerfed twice. Right? And I was just like, why are you nerfing a character in a gacha game that has no PvP? Jesus, just let people have fun. Hi, Lush. Yes, late night sassy. I'm about to take everybody on a date. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna take you on a date too. It's gonna be great.
科技制怒。
Right, D? Like,
燃烧的烈焰
I
也不
I
总是那么
get
烫手。
buffing a character in a gacha game that has no PvP element. I get buffing, right? Oh, maybe their elemental output wasn't enough, blah, blah, blah. Buff him a little bit. Give him a reason to buy the character. But after people have purchased, you know, after purchasing, you know,
燃烧的烈焰也不总是
right,
那么
like
烫
after
手。
purchasing the character, like people wailed the fuck out of Neuvillette. Like, a lot of people spent a lot of money on it because he had that, what did he have? His Constellation 6, he could like do 3 streams of water or something. Like he could do like multiple water spouts or something. Like he did something completely just out of this world. Nerfs are cool, but buffing old characters, right?
制怒。燃烧的烈
Hoyoverse,
焰
Geo still
也不总
sucks.
是那
It's
么
been
烫
5
手。
years and I hear that Geo still sucks. What are you doing about that? Absolutely nothing. But sure, go ahead and nerf Neuvillette. That's fine. That's cool. But yeah, that's what I saw. I asked friend who was still playing for confirmation, they said something like, yeah, they nerfed him, people got mad, so they unnerfed him. And then right after my other, one of my friends stopped playing, they were like, yeah, no, they kind of nerfed him again. And I was like, that's ridiculous. So like based on all of that, plus how they've been treating the player base, and how based on like how they behave when people send them feedback, and what they've done to other games, and how they've suffered the same fate as Genshin Impact, I just, you know, I don't really feel confident that Hoyoverse can do anything for the player base. Like, they tend to do things just good enough so that people are kind of okay with it. Like, to placate, I guess is the correct word, the player base, so that they'll keep playing, right? Because again, a lot of people who are playing Zenless Zone Zero is like, oh, they're listening to all the feedback and blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, but they did that to the other games too. Now look at where we're at. You'll get 3 to 4 years of enjoyment out of your game, right? You'll get a good 2 to 3 years out of your game, maybe. Let's see, it's 2025. When did Honkai Star Rail come out? 23? 22, 23? I feel bad for Honkai Star Rail players. You didn't even get a good 3 years out of that game. Like, I hate to say it, I don't think you're gonna get a good 3 years out of that game. They refuse to vary from. I think it's because Hoyoverse, once Hoyoverse does something, they don't want to change it. That's the thing. You can see how they do that with how they treat their games, right? Honkai Impact III, apparently a lot of the quality of life asks they had there, did he just compose music? He absolutely did. Honkai Impact III asked for so many quality of life things, but they never saw it and went to Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact asked for so many quality of life things we never saw and went to Honkai Star Rail. And I bet you Honkai Star Rail asked for a whole bunch of things they never saw and went to Zenless Zone Zero. 4 games now where people have asked for quality of life changes, and Hoyoverse has said, sure, okay, but not in this game that you're asking it for. We'll put it in our next thing. Right. And like, I wish I was just saying, oh, but you're just making that up. No, you can just look at their games. Look at what they're doing. They're doing this to themselves. I'm not making this up, right? Like, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, you're just saying that to be salty. I'm like, no, literally, look at what they're doing to their games. Look at how they're designing their games. Look at how they're implementing the feedback. Bananas. HSR has such potential with this story. I'm gonna be super honest with you. Hoyoverse to me suffers from JRPG story problems. They lay down a really good mysterious, like, first impression, so you're hooked. But then about halfway through the process, it all collapses, and then you're just like, what the fuck am I doing here? Which is what happened with Honkai Impact III. Apparently there was a point in the story that was really good, and then suddenly they, I don't know what did they do with it, but a lot of the subreddit was just like, oh no, it's trash now, don't do it. I mean, same thing with Genshin Impact. Like, Furina's Archon quest, I think, is peak. And I don't know... Like, I don't know what's going on with Natlan. Like, all I see is just, oh, we went too far into rebelling against authority. Let's now work with the bad guy. Yeah, I don't think the sibling storyline will actually ever go anywhere, because the closest we've ever done with that is you met your sibling, you said something to them, and they're like, oh wait, never mind, we still need an excuse for you to go to Snetsnaya. So we're gonna make you forget that you ever spoke to your sibling in this like weird dream thing. Sorry. Our bad. Forget that ever happened.
这么多数据，
Like I don't know, man. Like that's Hoyoverse writing. We're gonna make you forget about all this stuff. They even created a retcon tree. Don't get me started about how I feel about Scaramouche. Okay? Like, the fact that they put in a canonical item that can retcon anything in the story, I'm like, it's over. I don't. I'm outie 5000. We done. We're out. I'm out. We ain't doing this no more. The plot's been lost, and we're gone. We're gone. Plot's been lost since 2023. We're out. We're done. And like, one of those plot devices you have to be very careful with. Well, clearly they haven't been careful with it, so like they can eat my whole ass or something. I don't know. I'll say this about Genshin Impact, right? I know I've been super salty about them because of how they've treated everything. I will say the same thing that Christopher Yee had to say about Escape from Tarkov, and that's, you know, I had a good time with it. You know, I owe them quite a few things. They brought me back in a drawing and all sorts of things, but I never want to go back. I do not want to go back. Right, like I don't want to go back. I had a good time. We're done. So that's how I feel about it. And I was listening to Christopher Yee before he left on vacation. I was listening to how he was talking about Tarkov, and I was like, you know what? That is how I exactly feel about Genshin Impact. So that's, you know, that's how it is. And that's how it's gonna be. Am I sad about it? Yeah, actually. It's like losing a loved one, because I had so much hope about, you know, Genshin Impact telling a really good story about these characters that I cared about at first. But clearly they do not have that same thought process for them. So at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm good. We're good. Yeah, Marvel DC versions that have completely fucked things, then you add the reboots. Yeah, I don't know. I get the distinct feeling that they're just kind of a little lost right now, right? Yeah, and I'm moving on. It does hurt, right? Because I care a lot about Kaya. Right? Like, Kaya's my character. I can't even really say much about Diluc, because Diluc has just happened to be there. Right? And if I'm super honest, I think that Diluc is only interesting because of his relationship with Kaya. That's it. Right? Like, if you think about Diluc, like, as his own character, he's probably the most boring milquetoast character you could think of in your whole entire life. He's like a rich white guy with a lot of privilege, and that's really it. Like, he's so privileged that he finds the time every day to go play Batman, right? And he thinks that the most appropriate use of his money is to buy all the counterfeit religious stuff. And God knows where he keeps it, so you might even argue that he's got a thing for religion. So you got a rich white guy who's got a thing for religion. Oof. No thanks. Mouty 5000. Well, anymore always have a special place and you love the world. Yeah. Yeah. And that's, you know, and I think that's a lot of things. That's a lot of how some people are grappling with the loss of Destiny too. So I'll be super honest. I played Destiny for an entire decade. I had moments where I dropped off of it, but there are things about Destiny I'm going to miss. I really am. Am I sad about where it's gone? Yeah, for sure. Do I hate Bungie for it? Yeah, for sure. Right? They had a really good thing and threw it out the window. They really did. Right? I'm so sad about it. I wish it hadn't come down to this, but here we are. You know? Alright, well, thinking about that made me sad. We all want to go on a date, though. This date is going to make us all feel happier, I promise. You want to go on a date? I'm hoping it respawned. Because server just reset. Think of the shareholders? Man, fuck the shareholders. Shareholders probably never played the game in their whole fucking life. Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up. Fuck the shareholders. Fuck these bitches, man. Okay. Did it reset? Do I get to take everybody on a date? Please tell me I got to take everybody on a date. Oh no. Do I have to log out? It's not here. I can't take you on a date, guys. No. Oh my goodness. What is the reset rate on that thing? I want to take you guys on a date. I'm so sad. Actually, hold on. What if I go back to Raguna? Hold on. What is this? Oh. Let me go back to... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need money. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something really cool. Like, if you haven't... This isn't spoilers. This isn't spoilers. This is just... You know how, like, in Huanglong, they have the trainer guide that you can get your mats from? This is basically it. Actually, wait, hold on. Do I need... Tech the Muskrat to pay someone else to play for them so they can claim to have a highly rated account. I had to stop myself from making a really snarky comment. I'm sorry. I had to stop myself from making a really snarky comment. I can't say it. You know what I'm gonna piss off some people if I say it. I'm gonna piss off some people I care about if I say it. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. Let me think. Do I need... What's this? This is... Okay, so the basic echo lies on the side. This is resonator. Okay. How much resonator EXP do I have? I'm braggy. Don't tap me. Braggy baby, don't tap me. Don't tap me. Oh, I should have enough to level Bryant. No, I'm gonna level Roshia. I really not have? One of us, one of us. Moments pass. I'll bite my tongue. I'll be a good little whale. Be a good little whale. Do I want to spend... See, I still have some ounce of self-respect and self-control. Because, see, this wasn't a direct attack on me. Right? It's when someone insults me that I'm gonna, like, my gloves are off. I'm gonna punch you in the throat. Punch you in the mouth. But if it's just me talking shit, I'm like, I probably should say that. I probably shouldn't say that. Probably shouldn't say that. I'm trying to decide if I should blow my overflow plates on money because I only have 500,000. I started this patch with 2.5 million credits, and now I only have 500,000. Oh, it's a hard life being a rover. It's a hard life. It's hard. It's a hard time. Sucks. Let's grab some credits. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Who do I need to, like, raise? Who do I need to raise? Okay. I want a male healer. Kuro Games, if somehow you stumble upon this VOD of me speaking highly about your game, I would love a male healer. Please. Please. I'm begging, I'm on my hands and knees.
我来解决。寻死觅掠，
The cherry on top.
再入，消亡。
怒血，焚烧吧！别来吧，斩成灰烬！
以此人向你致敬，利落的指晋升。准备跟我来吗？跟得上我吗？我将设下严刑。
That was also one of the best quality of life updates that we had, was that they gave us the option to say, do you want to double claim your rewards in one click? Because one of the things that people talked about was just, I want to be able to run these domains and pick up my gold and stuff, but like, I don't want to, like, you know, keep pressing the button for, you know, I want to do this over and over again. So they gave us the option to, like, hold double the pickups at, you know, the same amount. So, like, you know, if you want to like, if you want to pick up, like, you know, the 40, you can do that, but then you can use 80 to pick up double it, right? The math checks out. It's not like you're getting, like, extra double stuff out of it. And I thought that was, like, a really good quality of life update, because then, for example, if you're about to leave for work and you're like, well, I can squeeze in a couple of domains just to use up my shift for the day, then you can do that really quickly. Like, you don't have to sit there and keep mashing the button or whatever. Or keep redoing the domain over and over again. Right? Which I think is really smart. Skips physically running the domain multiple times. Yes. So rather than I clicked on the wrong thing. But basically it says you can just, instead of running it, you know, because you get 240 plays per, you know, per full stack. So for example, you know, maybe you're in a hurry. Rather than running it like, 6 times, you can just run it like 3 times and get all of your mats that way. Same amount of mats, but you just don't have to physically run it like 6 times. You can just run it 3 times and be done. Cuts your time commitment in half, which is fine, right? Because maybe that day you're going to be working overtime, or maybe you're just really busy, really tired like me. You know, you're just like, I don't have time to be playing this like, all day, every day, right? As much as I would like to, etc., etc.
胜利向我倾斜。敬请见证新浪潮，跟得上我吗？
Her burst, her ult is so sick. I can only pray on my hands and knees that Brant's ult is just sick. Cause like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, people fucking love Brant. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, if you go to, if you like, I bet if you go to Twitter and you look at both of their posts, Brant probably has more like impressions and stuff. On Weibo, which is like China's version of Twitter, They like Brand's post had twice as many love as Phoebe's, and I was like, wow. I actually wasn't expecting that because I thought people would like Phoebe. I don't, but like I thought people would like Phoebe. But apparently people are like really into Brand, and I'm like, I really want him to, so I was surprised by that. Pangaea Panga not doing Kaizo Mario, that's... I don't... Is he like the big Kaizo Mario player? Aha! Guys. Everybody gather round. Everybody gather round. Everybody come here. We're going on a date. Is everybody ready? I'm gonna take y'all on a date. I hope you remember to put on something comfortable like sweatpants. You know, sweatpants and like, you know, a little like, you know, sweatshirt. I brought the wine. I brought the cake. I have flowers. You guys ready for... You're ready? All right. I'm gonna take you guys on a date. All right? Hang with me. I'll take you on a date. Take you on a date. It'll be great.
I can see the dawn in water's face with the shimmering light that starts to
This is the
raise.
best date ever.
Interwoven strokes that rise and freeze.
Saw a tease of this.
Each mark I make
date.
a trace beneath.
We're flying on a date together, guys.
The shed a golden gleam, drifting knows like a gentle dream. In my heart, the lightness
It's the best thing ever.
secretly strikes a chord. When time is fluid, like red wine in my bottle, and it pours out a page of rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again to the rainbow arching up high? Gondola flying in the sky. Once there was a bird swimming around the orb, and we had to stop to hear its secrets unfold. Was it yesterday? Was it last year? It's so surreal and so real, flowing in our finals. Can we set our sail again to the beating heart of the sky, where grandma rests with her smile? Let's go visit her, a bunch of daisies like grandpa once did, and sing her a lullaby. I dreamed about it all last night. Clouds and rainbows in the tide.
And that was our date. Did you guys have fun? Also, if you don't know, that's Lorelai. She's a world boss, and I love her. She's gorgeous. I think she's gotta be my favorite designed world boss. That was so pretty, wasn't it? I would love to show you Lorelai as like the world boss, but like she's actually kind of a spoiler, so we can't do that. So it is 1:15 in the morning. I'm gonna have to sign off now because I did promise I'd take you guys on a date before I went to bed. But also I need to do my laundry, so I'm gonna be up a little bit later. But when you guys get to this area, you can do that mini game, and then one of the rewards you get is the song. You can bring it to the mummer. You have a really quick tangent. All right. you can bring the record to the mummer and you can just play the song. And it's called AI subtitles, so they're probably, yeah, fuck that. It's called Dancing Through Fantasies, I believe. Yeah. So you can bring the record to him and he'll play the song
I
for
can
you.
see the dawn on water's face with the shimmering light that starts to raise.
It's a good thing.
Interwoven strokes
right?
that rise and
That's how you feel about it.
breathe. Each mark I make a trace beneath.
I just want to listen to this song, guys. It's such a good song.
Drifting knows like a gentle dream. In my heart the lightness secretly strikes a chord.
Look at these guys just bopping out, though.
When time is fluid, like red wine in
Little heart
my
hands.
bottle, then it pours
You
out
stopped every single one.
page of
Aww.
rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again to the rainbow arching up high? Gondola flying in the sky. Once there was a bird swam around the orb. Then
Look at this
we
guy
had to
just.
start to hear it
This guy is just. He's just so into it. Look at him go. He's feeling it. I mean, for real, I feel that. That's like me and you. We're doing a shepherd shuffle. He's doing a shepherd shuffle, everybody. Why is the mummer so buff? Because he's a buff guy. He's feeling confident. He's feeling fly. You know, him and his little heart hands. You know, he's feeling so good. He's feeling amazing. You love his mummer. He's amazing. There's multiples. Like you can find them everywhere across the continent and the region. Like there's another one. Like somewhere down here. Yeah, they're everywhere. There's like they're just another kind of echo, right? So I mean you'll find them. Like they're not tacit discords, so you don't have to fight them. They're just echoes that wander around. So. But they'll just like randomly pop up and like I think there's one at the bank or the vault. Do you want me to see? Do you want to see me get clapped by Valstrax? You want me to get clapped by Valstrax? I love how the Monster Hunter subreddit was like shitting on this game because they were like, that Sentry Construct looks like Valstrax. I'm like, okay, and the tree looks like Elden Ring. What's your point? Like, what? Why are you mad, bro? Why are you fucking mad, bro? I swear to God, Monster Hunter fans are some of the most gatekeepy motherfuckers I've ever met. I'm back in my day. Yeah, like, I mean, this looks like the Order's tower from Devil May Cry 4. You guys remember those guys? I don't remember like the name of that organization, but they were the ones that were convinced that Nero's arm or something was going to like restore or something or other. So they tried to cut it off of him in Devil May Cry 4. And like Dante had to like do something about it. And I think it was Gloria was like actually Trish in disguise. You guys remember that? This right here reminds me of whatever that organization's name, like their main base is. Because like there was a certain point where you had to go and fight Nello Angelos outside of the tower. And this was basically the backdrop. Like, if I'm honest, everyone should play DMZ. Yes, I agree. But, like, if I'm honest, I did not put together that this was Valstrax. Like, I did not put that together.
寻子觅旅。破灭。
You're not gonna give me the cool music?
估算是纠缠我强度测试。
Are you not giving me the cool music? They didn't give me the cool music. What is this?
出其不意。
I'm sad about this.
冰月千丈。止个。
Everyone except for DMC. Sheep, this is why we're friends. Because I feel the same way. I did not like what Ninja Theory did to that game. Especially since, like, they made some pretty homophobic comments about Devil May Cry. I was like, you cannot get a licensed deal from Capcom and then, like, turn around and make a slur about it. You know? And like that was the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Right? And you guys remember the DMC games? Okay, so DMC Devil May Cry, the one that Sheep is talking about, Capcom I think had made a licensed deal with Ninja Theory to make a Devil May Cry game. So theirs was called DMC Devil May Cry with a lowercase m. And they apparently, during a press tour of the game, made a comment calling Dante a gay cowboy. And like they made some other like homophobic comments about it. So what Capcom's response to that was, if you play Devil May Cry 5, if you remember the Mephisto weapon, it's a cowboy hat. And what Dante does is he puts it on and he does a Michael Jackson dance with it, alluding to the gay cowboy comment.
提高戒备。
And since then, I don't think I've seen them like accept a license for Devil May Cry outside of other companies. Because of that whole entire situation. Yeah, it was embarrassing. So when people talk about like, oh, Ninja Theory is such a good company and blah blah blah, I'm like, okay, pick my battles here, right? I want to go back and fight the Sentry because the wrong music track played. You didn't know about that story at all? I remember reading about it in several news outlets the day it, like, a few weeks after it happened. And I was like, that's really shitty. Right? Because, like, a renowned Japanese gaming company has handed you the license to one of their best, if not the best, hack and slasher action games of, like, the current generation. Right? Devil May Cry is a household name when it comes to a very certain genre. Right? Wouldn't you agree? You can't take that license deal, go on a press tour, and then, like, you know, make a comment like that and pretend it's not going to backfire on you. Right? And, like, I thought that was, like, a really shitty thing. Like, why are you doing that? Like, stow your gab. The fuck is wrong with you? Right? Like, Capcom very literally handed you this license and your response was to go on a press tour and trash talk them? The fuck is wrong with you, dude? Yeah, that too, Sheep. There was even that scene where Dante has a white wig that looks like Devil May Cry 3 Dante's hairstyle thrown on his head. He rips it off and says, not in this lifetime or something, not on my life. I was like, wow. You really disrespected the company who just licensed you to do this in the game. Oh, they're gonna love that. They're gonna love that. But yeah, that's the story of Mephisto and why that weapon is the way that it is and why his intro was a Michael Jackson dance. It's It's a good weapon if you have the blood orbs to use it, but like it wasn't like a meta weapon or whatever they want to call it. It was just cringe. Oh, for sure, it was super cringe. Yeah, like I don't think Ninja Theory understood that. Their take on Journey to the West was pretty cringe as well, but like, I mean, to their credit, I guess they tried. I guess they tried. Okay, are you gonna give me the cool music track now, the correct one? I don't want this half-assed. There we go. What's it on the floor? Ow.
What?
This is probably my favorite song when it comes to fighting a boss. Ow.
再说，
怒血，长血，闪尘灰电。
Yeah, a lot of people said that this was a very punishing grave reading kind of a thing.
蓄势待发。破局。
Remember if he has a
我来解决。
what is it? A hologram? I don't know if he does.
消亡，寻子逆旅。
I was gonna say I wish that they had more tracks like this, but then I realized, no, actually I'm okay with him being the only one, because then it makes it special. You know? Like it makes it really unique that he would be the one to have this track, or this style of music. Because if you made every boss have this kind of music, or this kind of thing, like he wouldn't be special at all, right? So, as much as I wish there was more like EDM, you know, ass beating, violin shredding in this update, I think it's appropriate that the mecha construct gets it, right? What time is it? It's 1:30 in the morning. I don't know, I'll probably regret this in the morning, but I'm gonna see if I can find we'll find their hologram. Maybe we can do some like parry practice on them. Listen, I love this game, okay? Like, listen, I don't know how much more like apparent it's gonna get, but I fucking love this game. I'm just saying. Like, I could sit here and try to sell this game to everybody if I could, but I know that, you know, there are some people who are not into open world games, and that's totally fair. Laundry and sleep, man, sleep? What the fuck is that? I don't know what sleep is. Laundry? What? But y'all find out, please tell for real. I would love to know.
观行方可取势。
This is the... No, it's the thing. Well, I mean, the thing is also, though, I have packages to deliver. So I need to go to the post office tomorrow. And I kind of really hate getting up late and going to the post office because that means that there's gonna be people. I don't like that. I don't like people. Holy moly. Well, okay then. You guys want to know what the other this is sick. You guys want to know what the other tactical holograms looked like? They were just a gray plate. Fuck that, yeah, I feel that. I did tell, you know, here's, despite my sort of like gripes and complaints about work, I do want to say that I am grateful for my coworkers respecting my boundaries, right? Like, they understand that I'm not a very social person with my coworkers because I want to maintain that boundary of my personal life and my professional life, right? Like, I don't want them to know this is what I do in my free time. I don't want them to know that I play free-to-play gacha games from, you know, that have anime characters in it. I don't want them to know that I make keychains and art of these characters. I don't want them to know. Right? Like, they know that I sell stickers and keychains, they just don't know what of. Right? Because my boss was like, yeah, no, during the summer months and we don't have to come to work at the district building, she waits tables because she's like, I gotta make the money. Right? And so I was like, okay, well, I guess it's okay to tell her what I do for my side hustle. Right? So, like, they know that I do something on the side, but they don't know exactly what it is, and I'm okay with keeping it that way. Yeah, for sure. Right? Because I don't need them to know how much of a degenerate fucking goblin I am on the weekends. That's not their business. Right? Like, they don't need to hear me talking about, you know, lore crafting about this weird ass, you know, overly controlling mind control monster grafting weird ass fucking Fraxidus whatever the fuck and like this fantasy religious order and shit. Like, they don't need to know that. It's okay if they don't know about that, it's fine. Being that you work at a school, yeah, for sure. Oh, this is cool. You can like come in and pick your construct. You don't have to go to like 7 different, you know, locations for this. That's cool. I didn't know that. No special mechanism, no challenge record. First clear, alright. Oh, they did give me the music. Nice, okay. Oh, yeah, it's different moves. Okay, you got different moves, buddy. You did not have that grab in the, you had to swing, though. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. You're gonna make this interesting on me? Alright, let's go. Okay, so that was level 60. So that's why he was easy, because I was like super low level. Okay. 65, okay. Oh, ow. You got me. Oof. Alright, alright. Ow, 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 ow. I missed those, so I was mashing. Ow! Sir, I need you, sir? Take a fall, sir. New Castlevania? Oh, you mean Nocturne? I was like, they're releasing a new game and you didn't tell me. You're all fired. I almost had a fucking heart attack. I was like, what? Braggy, I love you. I know you never fuck with me like that on purpose. That's okay, boo. I love you. My tits ain't ready, okay? My titties ain't ready. January 16th, I believe, is Dynasty Warriors Day 2. Dynasty Warriors Origins, I think, is on January 16th as well, so that's gonna be a fucking day. Well, it's also the day I'm getting most of my packages so I can start doing things differently at the shop. Yay! Netflix are cheap cunts, dude. I have words about fucking Netflix. I'm trying to think of... Okay, what am I missing here? I know that there is a... I know that there is a story quest here. Leave your lesbians alone. Dude, you know, I wish they would. Okay, I swear, last thing we'll do. Last thing we'll do. I'll take us to Elden Ring. And actually, there's a really sad story in this place. Like, I know we just had a date. It was dreamy. It was amazing. It was great. But this place is so sad. There's a really sad story here. So, we fly to... I'm trying to think of where's the best place to show you guys this. Tales of Grace's F. I'm not a big Tales of person, so unfortunately that is lost on me, but Dynasty Warriors Origins I'm very excited for. Now, when I say that, I can't afford it, and that's fine. The thing with oh, you know what, let's go here. See, okay, so that's Elden Ring. I'm going to watch a bunch of people play Dynasty Warriors because I find that with games like that, I derive a lot of enjoyment from watching other people enjoy it. And there's a bunch of people I know who are super excited for Dynasty Warriors Origins, so I'm gonna probably do a watch party and just watch them. Enjoy the game. Okay, so, hello, this is Elden Ring. Elden Gotcha. So this is... I'll tell you guys the story, then I'll hop offline. So this is called, what was it? Oaken. It's like Oaken Court. And apparently back in the day, this is where the ruling class of Rinascita and Raguna would secretly meet to do their secret shadow government business. And there's a story in here where when you enter the higher court, you see like these panels and stuff. I already did this story. I'm actually going to upload it at some point. I don't know when, but there's a story here. This isn't really spoilers. This is just like world building, right? Like, they've done a really good job of world building in this patch, by the way. Because like in Huanglong, they kind of had some world building, but it wasn't very good or cohesive. But they did a really good job here. Because everything ties back into why Raguna is the way that it is, right? And why the Sentinel is the way that it is. And why the people are the way that they are, right? Like, it all actually ties back together. Anyways, so we know about the Order of the Deep, which is the quote-unquote organized religion thing, whatever. We'll just leave it at that as like the explanation for them, because if I get too far into it, that's a story spoiler. So anyways, the order and the ruling class, they would come here to do like their shadow government bullshit. And so what happened was they put forth their little rules and decrees about how, you know, you can't have echoes and stuff, right? Because it's an affront to, you know, the Sentinel Imperator, etc., etc. And so you'll see these panels strewn throughout the thing where like there's whispering, like you start hallucinating when you're in this maze, and you're reading these panels talking about how, you know, these people were like, you know, threatening each other with like, you know, I see what you did there with that echo, you know, how dare you have an unregistered terminal, and you shouldn't be doing all this shit. And so you find out that there is a couple of cryptic messages about a game that is played with black pieces and white pieces, like a chessboard or like a Go board, right? And then you find out that there is a creature called, quote unquote, the Lifer somewhere, like, you know, in this area, right? And so like part of the hallucinations that you have, they're like, I feel like I need to find out what happened to this, quote unquote, the Lifer, and what do you mean by the black game pieces and the white game pieces on this giant chessboard or whatever the fuck. So when you get to the middle of this structure, you find it a poor echo that's in there, and it challenges you to a board game. And of course, the funny thing is, like, when you beat him, because it's like a circular board, it has like really weird rules and stuff, and it, you know, you can only move it one way or the other or whatever. And it's actually, I'm a little stupid, so like I kept losing, but then I actually did beat him. But it was so funny because when you beat him, he throws a temper tantrum and he kills you because he's like super buffed out. He has like 300% resistance, he has 300% strength, he has regen, he has life regen, he has a shield regen. He's like super buffed out, so it's like almost impossible to kill him. There is a way to kill him without taking off the buffs, but he's gonna kill you. He killed me in 2 shots. He literally took every single one of my characters and killed them in 2 shots, and I'm like, that's great, cool, awesome. So then you find out as you're playing this game with him that depending on where you put your pieces, because you're the black team, you have the black board pieces. Depending on where, oh my god, look at this the skybox. Depending on where you put like your pieces on the board, you'll notice that doorways open. And when you go down these doorways, you find out that there are these these computer terminals that are giving him the buffs. So you can turn off all the buffs. You can turn off his shield regen, you can turn off his health regen, you can turn off the, like, you know, his strength buff. You can nerf him, literally nerf him. You can turn off his everything. You can turn off everything, so he dies quickly. And the saddest part of the story is that when you're fighting the Lifer, you find out that he was an echo that was trapped here forever. And I can't remember if it's because the Order was like trying to experiment on him, or it's because they wanted to make an example of him. But the achievement you get when you kill him is that, you know, ask the question, was it worth it? Because he keeps coming back to life. And one of the things he says to you when you're trying to like sit down to the game is, oh my god, finally a chance to escape. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna cry. This bitch ass punk ass motherfucker gonna make me cry. And I cried. Like, He like, because he deliberately provoked you to kill him because he wanted to die. I was like, oh no. Why y'all gotta be like this, man? Why y'all gotta be like this, dude? Like, I fucking hate it here, man. So that's the story of this high court where, you know, the ruling class of Raguna came and had their little shadow government. But instead what they did was they trapped a poor soul here and said, no, you can never leave. And so when people like come here to look for treasure or something, he plays a game with them first. And, you know, obviously if he loses, he kills them. But, you know, once people figure out the riddle, because to him it's all a big fucking game, what the fuck else is he gonna do? Yeah, he's basically just waiting for somebody to come and end his suffering. It's an awful, awful story. It's so fucking sad. Like, I can't believe they did that. It was the absolute worst. And then they did it again in another island. I was like, Kuro Games, you need to fucking chill. Okay, you need to fucking chill. Not okay. So not okay. Actually, there is actually, I forgot that there's an event that highlights it. This one. So, this quote here traces of Tides 8, squares the chessboard round its pieces. Motion grants the game life and stillness bring death. It is such a sad story, this one. And then this one. This is another like Elden Ring kind of a situation, right? This story was even sadder because here it wasn't you heard hallucinations and decided to like investigate. This one was Rover asking the very deep questions, right? Because we keep hearing these awful things that the Order does, right? Like they do awful things to people who don't deserve it. And apparently this location, which is close to where we are right now, this is where the Sentinel was first seen by people. And they thought it was a god. So they started worshipping it. And they decided, of course, to make up all these rules and regulations about, well, you can't see it unless you're judge divine and blah, 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 blah. And as you're making, so the story begins where you get to this, actually, let's take a tour. Like, this was actually a really cool story, but it ended up being really sad. Which seems to be a theme in Rinascita. It starts off cool and then ends sad. There's 3 challenges. And you have to, and it's, I was told that, the boss of the area is reminiscent of like a boss from Dark Souls. Like, I think it was Dark Souls 2. Apparently there's a boss who is wind element, and when you go to fight him, they keep running or something, like they keep relocating until you find it at its last stand and you have this epic showdown with it or something. That's basically what happens in this particular side story. There is a wind construct that you find, and it's like, it's trying to get away from you, like it's trying to run from you, you know? And so then it becomes this kind of like cat and mouse chase sort of a situation where you have to follow it, and when you get to the end of, you know, the platform there where all the rocks are, you know, you're just thinking about this story about all the horrible things that the Order did to people, because like you start here, Also, the music here is so epic. You have to open these 3 steelies. These are 3 challenge plates you have to open. And so you come here and you think about, you start having this conversation with Abby, right? It's Rover and Abby are having a conversation while, meteors are being thrown at you. You see these dimples in the landscape. There's meteors being tossed at you. It's windy, it's stormy. There's tacit discords coming at you. You're, trying to fly your way over to everything and stuff, and it's crazy. And so you have this conversation with Abby about, how this was like the first place that they saw the Sentinel, and Abby's like, do you really think that they believe all that shit that, the Order tells them to do and blah, blah, blah? And do you think they believe in all these things, that they really truly deserve all these punishments and stuff? And the Rover's like, I don't know, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. And so you're chasing this construct and you're battling through all these locations, Rainbow, and when you finally get up here, I actually don't know if I can break these. I feel like I can. When you finally come up here, there's a moment of, there's a moment where, you're fighting them. And you're thinking about, how the Order treated the Sentinel and how they made up all these rules that basically regulated how people should believe and fight and like how people should live, etc., etc. And then the dragon from the mountain comes in and you have to kill it. And then at the very end of that, right, because you find out something has happened to the dragon. And that's part of the story. I won't spoil that. But then after you kill the dragon and you're just standing here with Abby, Abby looks at you and goes, well, I guess that's it. We gotta go home. We gotta go back. And Rover's just standing there. And Abby goes, hey, what's up? What are you thinking about? Like, what's going on? Are you okay? And Rover just looks at her and says, do you think they deserved it? Like, that broke my heart, man. Like, Rover and Abby this entire time has been having this conversation about, the power struggles and stuff. And then finally Rover's just like, do you ever think, do you think they deserved it? Do you ever think they stopped to think about whether they deserved it or not? What would Imperator think? And I think them making Rover ask that question is what also made it so impactful, because it wasn't an outside character. Can I break these? It wasn't an outside character who talked about, like what's going on here, but it was Rover who asked that question. It's you who asked that question. I was like, and when I thought about it, because after I did the recording for this, I was like, damn, that was a very deep way to like end this story quest, because that was the end of the quest. The end of the quest ends when Rover asks Abby, do you think they deserved it? Right? And like and then by the time you make it back to town, it's like it's this broken place. It's crazy. Probably the one thing about here that I thought was wild was that this gives off very heavy Witcher vibes, especially with the way the music is presented. So I mean, I thought that was like an interesting thing. But anyways, thank you for coming with me on this tour. There's so much good world building in this patch. Like, I cannot believe. I think this was also like one of the earliest settlements in Rinascita. I think. Like, that's why it's got like the ivory towers and stuff, and it's kind of like old, like Rinascita architecture. Like, I think that would make sense simply because if this was kind of like the first location that they built the city on. It makes sense because this is where they first saw the Sentinel. They probably thought, oh, this is holy ground. And plus the High Court is like, Oakenwood High Court is literally right there, so they can very easily go there and conduct their shadow government business. Look at the sunset. Alright, I really do need to go to do my laundry. Fuck my life. Where am I gonna here? Let's classic. Listen. I'm gonna go hang out with the Fool's Troop because my future husband is here, okay? My future titty squeeze is here. Holy fuck. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I literally was about to be like, I'm just gonna stream for 2 hours tonight. No, 4 hours, like fucking 6.5 hours later. Fuck my life. Classic. Alright guys. Thank you so much for being here. I love all y'all. I don't know. Well, thank you too for being here, Braggy. I don't know when am I gonna be on next, but I need to go do my laundry and try to get some sleep, and then I got work tomorrow. Oh my god. Not like day job work, but like work that I want to do work. Anyways, I love all y'all. Thank you for being here. We just kind of wandered around and did exploration stuff because I wanted to. We went on a date and it was great and I loved it. So anyways, I love your faces. Thank you for being here. I will see y'all next time. Be safe out there. Hugs and kisses. Have a good night.